guest of the broadcast. Welcome to yet another giveaway filled and exciting day of Sausage Man. My name is Raf and I'm joined by the very recent Pizza Messiah and one and only Illustrado.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, dude. It's I got some pizza on the way, and I've loaded it with sausages. That's the play for the day here. And we had a lot of great games yesterday. Obviously, Goon Squad being an absolute force to be reckoned with, and we'll take a little bit of a look at where they stand in just a while. But before we do that, let's talk about the tournament. Just a little bit of a refresher for you guys. If you're not familiar with how this tournament goes, I want to bring up the format and how exactly we're going to be going on in this final day here. So, regional qualifier, that's where we are. We are in the regional tournament, and the top four teams of this go to the SCA Championship final. So, we're at the very last of the day, and we have got 6 maps for you guys.
That's right. And a lot of people might be wondering how have they been garnering all these points? Well, here we are at the point system. For placing at the very top, we get 15 points, second gets 12, and the points keep getting less and less the lower you place. But of course, those kill points that have been so crucial and have been so important towards the success of all our teams have been all but ignored.
Absolutely. And, kill points, they've just been such an important factor here, being the difference between first and fifth place, honestly. Now,
Mhm.
1,500 US dollars up for grabs for the first place winner. And for second place, you're going to get a cool 1,000. Everybody else in third and fourth, they get 500. Still sizable, but you definitely want to be within this top four to be able to qualify for the rest of the tournament.
That's right. And of course, everybody over here at our teams, they've been doing so many great plays, creating so many highlights. Phantasma Gaming really turned it up at the very last moment of the previous broadcast. Hopefully they can continue that sort of consistency moving in today. Blacklist NRX was a favorite going into the tournament. Still is, I feel like. But, might have hit a rocky patch. VVV Esports doing incredibly well and as well as everybody else on this team list.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, before we talk about this anymore, we do want to show you guys the current lineup that we have. We got an alternating Battle Island, Rainbow Island format for you guys. We're going to be starting off with Battle and going into Rainbow in the very next one. So a lot of action. A lot of action-packed stuff happening, especially within Rainbow Island. So we ended the day strong yesterday. I would not be surprised to see a lot of crazy stuff happening yet again.
Absolutely. I feel like Rainbow Island has become a bit of a darling for the audience and for us over here at the casting desk, and for good reason. There's just a lot of action peppered throughout the entirety of the match. And I don't know, man. It just seems like Battle Island is a completely different flavor on its own.
Yeah, absolutely. But before we talk about the maps any further, I do want to take a look and give a big thank you as well to all of our sponsors who have made this happen. So again, big thank you, Razor Gold. Razor Gold welcomes you to an exclusive gaming, to a world of exclusive gaming deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razor Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. You can use Razor Gold to recharge on Sausage Man, and to make things even sweeter, when you use Razor Gold, you get to be part of Razor Silver. The only loyalty rewards program for gamers. Every $1 US you spend with Razor Gold gives you 50 Razor Silver. That's a lot of Razor Silver. Accumulate Razor Silver to redeem Razor Gear, games, and, of course, digital vouchers.
And all you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server, and of course select your region. Do not forget about that because you might be sharing the same name with somebody else. Select Razor Gold as your payment method and log in with your Razor Gold wallet to complete the purchase. There you go. You got gold, you got silver, and now you got skins to, rock the server with.
Yeah, I mean, it should probably get you out of bronze, but as we go ahead and talk about the tournament itself, let's go ahead and go back at it. We'll take a look and show you guys something on our screens right now. We do have a giveaway for you guys. We have been giving away a lot of things throughout the previous days. We have been giving away all of these things, but today we have some extra special stuff. We got Razer Gaming Finger Sleeves. We got the Razer Kishi for Android. Razer Hammerhead True Wireless Pro. Man, I want that now. The Sausage Man T3. Can I please have the Sausage Man T3 cushion? There are just so many things that I just want to cop for myself. The Sausage Man Blue Cap. It's absolutely adorable, by the way. And Sausage Man paper clips, which I'm absolutely in love with, and the $5 of Razor Gold vouchers. And all you gotta do if you want to participate is like and share our live stream video, comment !notify Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship as your hashtags, and of course make sure that it's all public. So Yeah, we got a lot of that for you. And on top of that, Raf, we do have the codes giveaways, which, usually happen in the middle of the game.
Absolutely. You know what? I am so enamored by that hat still. In our previous showing, the SSM All Star, I wanted the red hat. Now we have a blue hat. I still want it. Sausage Man, you know what to do. Please, by the Lords of RNG, grant it to me. But again, guys, there's just so much generosity going around. Everybody's a winner here at the Sausage Man Championship. But yeah, like you said, my goodness, there's still so much ahead of us. 6 games, a lot of points still waiting to be tossed around with all our top teams, hopefully making, or rather, the attempt to make a name for themselves in our Sausage Man community.
Yeah, exactly. And you mentioned the teams, and I do want to take a little bit of a look at where they currently stand. We're going to show you guys the leaderboards of what exactly happened yesterday, the previous days, and where it all came about. So, the Goons at the very tippy top have taken away the first place from C8 East. Making sure that that happens, it's not going to be the easiest thing because a lot of the top teams in the current group that we do have already play very aggressive. So, knowing that, we could be expecting a very aggressive style, game, very, very aggressive style tournament, even as we go into maps like Battle Island.
And ever since you mentioned that the aggression is going to be turned up, that's what the teams have been doing, and it's been working to such a great degree of success. And let's just put the teams aside, and we can honestly highlight the players. Raiko has been, I feel like he's been so electric, his individual plays. Although sometimes he might overextend, he finds himself just ways away from NRX at times. He does nab 2, even 3, sometimes even a whole squad wipe for himself. Meho, who was not in the volume of frags, but the importance, the clutches, revs as well from C8, who's been fantastic. MacPro, I believe, is the hard caller for Blacklist. So again, there's still a breadth of talent, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm just gonna ask Mr. Director Man, the voice of the sky, are we going to jump into the first game very soon, or I might be mistaken?
I think we do have a little bit of time to fail, but yeah, you mentioned a really great point there. A lot of the individual players, a lot of those MVPs, and when it comes down to those clutch situations, you look at these players to step up. You look at them, and they have to lead their team from within. Players like this, there is a general rule of thumb. You want them to go and be able to survive at the very end because you need them to clutch. But there's also a risk in that. If you go ahead and you let them, I'd say, spread out from the rest of their team, chances are they can get picked off. So fortunately, the capabilities of these players have been shining. We looked at players like LJ yesterday, who got a ridiculous set of single squad wipe all on his own, with the rest of his team falling short, and then eventually getting cleaned up by another team that came in and cleaned up house. But definitely want to look at these individual players and show, and hopefully they get to showcase that here today. But yeah, we're getting into the game very, very soon, Raf. Any potential expectations here from Battle Island in the first one today? Do you think it's going to be a little bit more of a slower paced one, or are we going to see fireworks from the very beginning?
All are both points you presented very, very valid, very, very possible, but I would have to go with history in that in our previous broadcast day, the way we started the day was a little on the slower side of things. People just kind of getting warm, getting loose, and towards the end of the day, that's when a lot of the explosions started to happen. But here we are, folks. We are gonna jump right into Battle Island, so stay tuned. We are right here, right now.
Yeah, diving into it already, taking a look at the trajectory of the plane all the way from the northwest down to the southeast, looking like a pretty level plane going through the center, and it should be a good spread for everybody. Nobody really should be fighting too early for map control, lest you want to go for that early map control and aggression, like you said. And this is, once more, I think, very, very akin to what we saw in the previous Battle Island. I think the last 2 Battle Island have been like the same plane, and if it's going to be just like the last one, it should be on the bottom left of the screen as well, that first party.
Yeah, the only difference is that the ship locations are swapped out. It is now an Arsenal instead of Nature Manor, but looking at these teams, once again, nothing too crazy. It does look like everybody's going to start the day very textbook. Nobody's going for a 2-2 spread. They're all pretty much clustered together. Once again, the eastward side of the map is going to be high prio for all the loot. One team that I would love to point out is Swift. They've been bedazzling, It's either they get hit by the most unfortunate sequences or they get very blessed. And I feel like they've been such an entertaining team. And they're also very skilled. We've seen them actually take so many smart duels with great positioning. And it does look like Kizara is already taking a bit of fire here.
Yeah, a lot of gunfire already at the very beginning, and it is basically the very start, and this is what we have come to expect. I do want to point out something very interesting here. A lot of these teams, they have sort of gathered up and rallied around Central City. This could get messy as it happens. NRX Zen has already been taken out very, very early on, and no, it's not going to be a bottom. It's not going to be a southwest party area. It's going to be towards the northwest instead. Nobody in airport, so there's a lot of ground to be taken. XLD lose another player as well, but yeah, there's a lot of ground to be taken here for these players. If anyone wants to go for that dropship, anyone wants to go for the northwestern side of airport, it's free game for anybody involved.
Absolutely. We were also talking about the strength of the SMGs in this game. As you just saw in the kill feed, AP90 being responsible for yet another knock here. Kenti is going to try and thirst this for his teammate. That is a little unfortunate for XLD and a very, very good boon for XE. Going for those early points, because we all know that the mid game is going to be a lot of sitting, a lot of camping. Does look like NRX's Pain does have a bit of a minigun, but a big problem ahead of him. Does not want to engage. Non-committal as per usual.
Yeah, definitely. But early on, especially, you don't want to get a little too ahead of yourselves. You do not want to risk getting wiped out, especially in a 3v4. So they might do is decide to back off. They might just let him have that 1 point at the very beginning and just go ahead and run away with it. Still, Swift, they need the points. Swift, they want to get ahead, so they're probably looking to capitalize and maybe take away this the squad to get those early 4 points.
Now that you mention it, I feel like the game plans for the teams, rather on the top half and the bottom half, they're all very, very different. Obviously, the top half, they just kind of want to preserve themselves, play a bit more passive, just let people come to them, because obviously they're the bigger targets, right? But the teams on the bottom half, they're the ones that are really scrounging for points. They're the ones that really have to go for the aggro plays here.
Yeah, and speaking of people who want to be aggro, go ahead and be aggressive about those codes in the bottom left of your screen. Take a look, already 100 colorful keys. If you were going to be the first one, you guys want to redeem these codes, and you will be receiving a very nice little gift from obviously Sausage Man Championships, SCA, and hopefully you get something cool from it.
That's right, and Bert still running naked here, no heals. Is packing a bit of heat with the guns he's picked up, but once again, no heals. Not a lot of armor either.
I mean, there's nothing you can do, man, because like you drop in a very small compound with another team, there's just not a lot of loot left. Especially with the other team like C8, they've already gotten some things. So this is the plan. This is the play here. 777, they want to get away. They're going to take that buggy, get out of here, deny a vehicle, and maybe hope for better somewhere else. Now, joining again, NRX Raiko, managing to pick up a helmet just when he needs one. And he's going to try to get in a skirmish. He has a little bit of information where Swift is. They've managed to level the playing field now, but I think Zen, don't know if he can get him up. I think the timer just expires, and look at this. It's BC who gets that drop. Revs finding Berting as well. Sorry, Wrathboat rather. It's going to be 2 players down for 777 already, and they are in a load of hurt very early on. Now, this is going to be extra interesting as well. They got the simulated bombing already on top of this fight here, so they have to close things out fast. Raiko, we know he's good. He finds Sausage, and that's a double Sausage that he managed to find. Now, they want to capitalize on it. Miracle cannot get it. It's Raiko who does drop. Raiko's wondering where the rest of his team is, but here comes Click. He's gotten one. Cannot get the second. He actually does. And that's Click with a massive double just when his team needs him. Very low on HP, and he survives for the meantime. Looking for the last player because he knows there's one. He's working here with Pain, but Swiftboy, he has to be the linchpin, and he is. He gets the first. Scopes in, and that might be the cost of his life here. He cannot get it. Close range encounters, you do not want to use that ADS, just misses the mark, and NRX emerged over Swift.
And it does look like Swift is going to exit this map with 2 points to their name. I mean, it's better than nothing, but, oh man, you hate to see it. They do get the respawn tokens as NRX will gather themselves. Once again, Raiko, incredibly explosive, a very electrifying player as well. Although we did see a bit of an overextension there, ultimately it did lead to more benefit than anything else, as the Devil's Advocates are trying to gear up here. Once again, not a lot of heals. It seems that the heals are a little stingy this time around in the loot pool.
Yeah, not getting very lucky. And, as we know, gotta move a little bit quicker here. So 777, they've lost two. I just don't think there's any way to recover those respawn tokens. They guarded like a hawk. They have to be very careful. The last two remaining players could be on a collision course with team number one just around Circus. Maybe gate kept as well. 777, they are just not having the best of games. They could go work the northern side, but there's already somebody scouting out around that area with a vehicle. In fact, just maybe could chase down anybody from team number 3, and I think they don't have very much mobility around them.
Speaking of mobility, though, I wonder how teams are going to adjust to the aerial dominance that Team Blacklist have been showing the world. They really want those silly dragons. They want those UFOs, and I think later in the day, or at least later in the broadcast day from the previous day, wow, that's a bit of a tongue twister, a lot of teams were emulating that. I think it was XE who actually did that to great success, winning out, what was that, GNS. Again, here we are right here, Devil's Advocate. Once again, still kind of empty on heals. Oh my lord. That's...
Yeah, and there's 3 teams, man. If they're going to take a fight, they have to be successful at it. Look at this long range spray down from Powell. Not going to connect. A little bit of damage on his own. He goes and actually gets down from the flank. That's the play. Those are the players that we were mentioning. That could have gotten very hairy, and it looks like it will. As now we're rejoining NVM, who have 2 players down here. Brook needs to rejoin his team. Needs to look for the rest of him. Just to throw out a little bit of utility, try to buy and clear out a couple of those angles. Sees the inside, but no, we're going back to KNG. They're in a fight with the Goon Squad, and the Goon Squad, they're prevailing right now. They've only lost 1. They've only dropped 1. Gyu has gone down. He's very low, but it's a little bit of a mess because of all these smokes obscuring the vision bubble. It doesn't heal anybody just now. It doesn't help anybody. Rather, Shark will come out with the added mobility, and Evil just looks to run over this. He gets actually a nice tag. Gets up close and personal. Can't get the spray down, though. Pops a bubble just to give him a little bit of space here, but can he have enough? I don't think so. Goons have gone down. The first team, one of the very first to go down so early on, and they are our number 1 team, eliminated this early.
Uh-oh, and on the other side of the world, we have C8 eliminating more players to themselves too. So this is definitely a shakeup already. C8 looking to regain that top spot. And it does look like they're doing it with extreme prejudice as they loot up. They have a lot of heals to their names, and yeah,
6
Goon Squad falling
eliminations
early. Ooh, already too. And not even 10 minutes, or at least barely 10 minutes into the game here. Rarity already healing himself up here. Yuhan and Dame, once again, they are going to be forced to play the rats of the game. They couldn't get the respawn beacons. They're not very good on the loot side of things. They do have the guns to do it, but they have to play this with utmost urgency with their positioning and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, just really interesting that C8, they've gotten 6 kills. They're alive longer. This is the game. This is the game that they can take top place. If they can survive long enough, get a few more kills, I think they can claim the number 1 spot and take out Goons from the running here. So we do have 5 more games after this one. There's definitely a chance for the Goons to come back in this. But this, just by this alone, things have been shaken up immensely. I mean,
and
Raph, we thought that Battle Island could be a slower start. No. 42 alive already, and we've barely scratched the surface.
exactly, but looking at the minimap right now, we do see Nozlo trying to scout out as much space as he can, but I wonder where the rest of Black have found themselves in. Because it does look like they did go for a very, very far spread after that big cluster, but look at this, it's KNG versus a lone survivor, Team 14. Maybe that could be a bug. But anyway, yeah. They do have quite a bit of loot here, and they do have the luxury of just kind of staying in the blue for as long as they can. They have a reasonable amount of heals that they can really expend. And honestly, with the points that they have, they can kind of sit it out for the later stages of the game. At this point, it's XE's responsibility to really enforce that high fragging strategy that they were playing within our last 3 maps yesterday.
Yeah, they found a lot of success playing very aggressive XE. But I feel like for the most part in the previous games, they haven't been running into anyone. And I think they've been trying to. They just haven't found the luck. They haven't been finding the opportunities to get the kills that they normally are very capable of. Now, we're joining Fox and Desire, who have been sort of a middling team, who have been sort of getting deep runs, but never really finding a lot of the kills here. They started off very slow, and hopefully for them, they can begin to, I'd say, scramble together a few kills maybe, and start placing a little bit better on. They're pretty far down in terms of the leaderboard, but they could make a comeback later on as well. Blacklist, now this is a team that we expect to be towards the upper echelons of the leaderboard, but they haven't really been finding that success.
Yeah, a bit of a stumble here for them. Once again, that dominance really hasn't showed in the previous days. Meanwhile, VVV has been a pleasant surprise. I think a lot of people were kind of thinking they would make the top 3, but not be as competitive as they are. But looking at 7-7 here right now, yes, the pony. There's a lot of ponies today.
I mean, it is a
compared to
pony,
yesterday.
but it's a pony pig.
Or if you put it the right skin, it becomes a snail. Who knows?
Whatever you want it to.
Oh man, but yeah, like you said, there's just so many storylines that are. Again, there's just so many storylines that who would win, the tree or the buggy. Kenty or Foxy, and Kenty is very swift on that response, saying that this is my story to tell. Question is he gonna thirst for this? It doesn't look like anybody from both from any of these sides are quick on the trade here. Kenty is definitely going for it.
Oh, he's
Is
gonna
he
run
gonna
him
hit him
over.
though? Oh no,
Well,
no, he's thinking about it.
He's scoping around, trying to find the rest of the team. Gets that kill, easily done. 2 eliminations already. XE finds 1 more point. Foxy removed. Got Shy. They're in the blue zone. They need to decide. Shy's taking a lot of bullets already. Going down quite low. Runs into the opponent. He gets knocked out. Absolutely demolished. Demolition Derby. This isn't NASCAR, but Manab's able to clean that up one. And over here, Sheesh should be going down as well. Pulls out the shark. Will be running into it, and it's awkward. It's an awkward exchange. Pulls out the bubble. Doesn't matter. Still within it. The bullets will be enough. Now C8, they want to get some damage in, but so does KNG. Everybody dropping like flies. And C8, they only have Iwa up. Enzo only up as well here for his team. The rest of XLD have been unsurvived. And look at this. Everybody running for it. Team 16, VVV, on a collision course with a fight here as KNG Sheesh does go down. They could be third-partied in a big way.
And look at this, one of the top fraggers of yesterday's here, trying to combat Mother Nature. But here we are looking at NVM and NRX potentially in a bout. He doesn't see it. Oh my goodness. They get that jump on him. They jump on Vash. John and Brooke, they seem so helpless here. They just decide, you know what, that was a bit of a mistake there, but Himas is going to find another fight in the form of Revs. With Revs is too good, but there's a flank. He gets finished off. That was a bait and switch, and it worked flawlessly. Where's the rest of the team? But
Okay, got a couple of players trying to be sprayed down. Good damage from Kiera right there. But they should be safe to go for this. I do want to point out, you know, C8, they were one of the teams in the running to take the first spot, but they just got eliminated right there by VVV, who pulled up on them. That's what happens when you fight in the blue zone. You could get caught up by other teams, and that's exactly what happened. Now, NVM, Akiera, they want to pinch it. Everybody's in here. One good nade. One good nade is all it will take to flush them all out. Do they have the utility? Raiko, he's on the outside of it. They've got backup, but it's looking like Kuya Jess is helping them out here. There's so many teams looking at third party, and I told you, man, everybody wants a piece of this pie. They need all the points that they can get, so they're making life difficult for right now Akiera, who has yet to decide what to do, wants to get away with this mech, knows he's in a little bit of trouble here, so he's got to go out, no utility. If there was that nade that we were talking about, that could have been very, very different a story.
that's right, and everybody's foaming at the mouth. Potentially that's the reason why they've been, you know, gearing up on the vehicles, looking to be road warriors, be incredibly mad as the shots are still continuing. Nobody is backing off. The distance is considerable, but it doesn't matter. The scopes are here. Raiko and the boys are stuck in the shack. Where else can they really go?
They can't go
FTSM.
anywhere. You know,
They could stay
and I
here all
bet their
day.
vehicle is blown up already by this point. So they are, the moment they leave, I don't know. I don't think there's any way for them to get out of this. They're pinned to a wall, quite literally, not figuratively, as Shua try to get the respawn. They do get the respawn. So Fox, they will manage to survive, get 3 players up here. Good on them. They will live to fight another day. I think one of them is irreversible.
Indeed, and again, you hate to see that, but sometimes that is the product of overextension. But the temptation of loot is too much to resist at times. NRX, I think they're gonna be there for a good minute. FTSM was still in the circle, and like we said, they are just. You know what, guys? Please just leave us alone. Please leave us alone.
Oh no,
that is
Cletus, what have you
scary!
done? He's just ran into the Viper's pit. What have you done here? Everybody waiting for it ready. He thought he could get clever, but with no nades, you can't just walk in like that. You bleed them out. You force them out. Kuya Jess, what are you thinking, man?
What are you thinking indeed? And this is prompting a movement from all the teams. They are collapsing onto this. Raiko could be the savior. He's going for a mad flank. He's not helping his teammates. Hybrid, though, he is wary of the flank. But look at this. FTSM, what's going on? You guys are getting grinded into this little shack. You have to leave. You have to leave.
One by one. What are they doing? Click looking to go in here. Tries to spot some information. He's getting shot. Raiko's on the outside. He gets the knockdown. And they have actually done it. It wasn't clean, but there still is one more player that they have to deal with. And Raiko does actually get spotted and found. Oh my god, that was a mess.
It's one of those things, guys, where you ask yourself, if I put my hand in a meat grinder, would it hurt? Yes, it will.
Yes.
I don't think you should be asking that either. But the Devil's Advocate, it does look like they are going to be incredibly comfy here. As Team NVM, Nevermind, have been struggling to get points on the board. But look at this. The Vultures, the pair of them. Oh god, don't leave me on the UFO. Oh wow, a bit of a switcheroo here with Brook, but again, pretty low on manpower. They see Black and 6ix9ine pull up with that silly dragon. Once again, reassessing the situation. It does look like they're loaded up on fireballs, and FTSM is right on the money. No, don't go in the shack. That's where you all died. They're leaving. That is the smart play here. And Team Black is getting peppered from everywhere. Everybody once again is foaming at the mouth. Oh my lord.
Oh man, and FTSM, they want to get away, they want to hide, but it's looking like they are going to be in a world of hurt here. Hybrid looking to do some damage. Fireball does not connect. Well, maybe they could get off here and try to take a fight. They're going to go and use those teleports to be able to challenge that silly dragon, but nobody really falling prey, and I think that's the exit strategy right now. Blacklist does not want anything to do with this. The position too reinforced, it's not worth it at this point, but they know they need the points, but regardless they're gonna fall back and decide to give it up.
That's right, and the strength of the portal is really showing. It's crazy how you can just keep bouncing up and down with 9 infinite use here as Makarov looks to land a few shots on that silly dragon, looking to shoo it away from the map. So far no dice on him. Blacklist is going to be trying to lick their wounds, as once again that silly dragon doesn't look as healthy as it was. Nuzlo is going to be on the sharp though, so they do have another mode of escape if they choose to. So far no team's close though, so they are back to looting duties.
Yeah. Just trying to get another position within the circle in the party area. I think it was a smart call, honestly, from Blacklist, because they realized that the circle was way too far away. If they stayed and took that fight against FTSM, they might be stalled out and maybe eventually finished off. Now, I like Exen's position. They have a great spot. One of the best positions in this current zone, and potentially even in the next one. And what a shot. Look at that. Good stuff here. Ram will be at the very top with his teammates, just hanging around.
Uh-oh, and VVV could be a victim of a bit of a spray damage here, but if you guys missed the codes on the bottom left just now, that is unfortunate. Once again, guys, keep your eyes sharp, focus on the stream. That bottom left is the gift that keeps on giving, much like Sausage Man itself. This circle, though, this party area is not very favorable for most of the teams, as NVM have done a great job of surviving. Once again, they're one of those teams that we don't really see last for too long, but they've rectified that. Meanwhile, 777 look to have a bit of a problem running into FTSM, rather FTSM running into them. Kenty and the rest of XE are very comfortable holding down the mothership, as they have a wonderful view of everything. They see some sausages, they're like, you know what, let's just reserve our ammo, they're gonna come to us anyway. Mac Pro has different ideas. The Shua is caught in the open and is getting peppered down. Oh my days, he has to turn into a ball, get that extra arbor up. And maybe find a compound, maybe find some shelter here, but
Oh,
it is not
no.
meant to be.
Yeah, Shua gets melted by Matt. That should be the kill. It's another point here for Blacklist as they... Now we rejoin FTSM. They're in a skirmish with 777. Lucky. But can they hit the jackpot and survive long enough? Doesn't look like it. For Yue Han, the last remaining squad member, and should be snuffed out eventually. Might be lucky, might be able to get one or two, but with patience and good team play, it should be a cleanup for FTSM.
That's right, with patience. Again, the saying goes, when a mosquito lands on your sensitive parts, you understand that violence is not the only way to answer things. But it does look like the guns are blazing, and Ryuhan says, you know what, I don't care. I will fight, but he will fall. Unfortunately, a 777 is going to be out of contention. Devil's Advocate playing very, very passive here. Once again, not in a good spot to contest anybody. VVV is right around the corner, as well as Team 12 on that mothership, which is Team XE.
And Team XE now, you know, having that mothership position, it's very good if you want to spot out a lot of players and get information, but you're also very vulnerable because everybody will have their scopes trained on that. Ensure you can see from up on high. Yeah, it's a great place to hold, but getting off of it, it's a completely different story. Fortunately, the next circle, the next party area, is within the realm of that mothership, so they won't have to move for quite a while. They could still cut off a couple of teams and clear themselves a path into the next position that they need to be in, because for now they're safe. Now on the other hand, Blacklist, they're just trying to get pickoffs here and there, get a couple of kills, find one at a time, and it is working out for them. Rejoining Brook and the rest of Nevermind, they've already gotten a couple of kills for their team, but they still have a long ways to go if they want to claim one of the top 4 spots.
I wonder if they're Nirvana fans. But then again, with the graciousness of the Sky and RNG, they do get a care package. Actually, 2 of them for all their troubles surviving. The question is, what do they get? I wonder if they get the Excalibur, which I believe would really help with the final circles. The only problem with the Excalibur is fighting from, or rather, this is an even bigger problem right now. Those are ours. Shoo! Shoo, sire! As Blacklist look to rain hell on NVM, and they are doing evasive maneuvers. And one has already abandoned ship,
Oh,
and they
no.
turn their sights onto Ash,
That-
who will be reduced to atoms. Oh my lord.
Oh dear, getting off of that UFO, just the worst mistake of his life right there. He couldn't get on. I mean, couldn't get anywhere safe. Just the moment he fell off, I think that was pretty much it. Now, it's gonna be another kill. And again, Blacklist, they're just doing this thing. They're running around with the, you know, the Silly Dragon, and they're just trying to get pickoffs. They're trying to get people one at a time, and it's working out for them. They've got already a couple of kills. And a lot of good placements, but again, they need to do a lot more than this if they want to be in the top 4.
And you can do quite a bit to bolster your numbers in the colorful keys, as there are a pair of codes right down there in the bottom left. So if you are quick enough, those can be yours. But it does look like this is going to be a 3-way battle. Kuya Jess has been on fire, but that fire has been doused with that knock. But a clean execute onto this compound is leading to much more blessings and benefit for FTSM, or maintaining the momentum they had from the previous day.
Yeah, they're still looking for the remaining players here for NVM, but they're not going to find nobody close enough. The party area closing in behind them, so they have to move. They get their reses up, and I think they do have enough healing to be able to get through it. Kuya just barely gets that heal in right before he has to move away, and they should be fine. They do have a vehicle to be able to get into the next zone, but it is going to be a dangerous one. Himas, they look to reposition here, but the moment that they start moving, they have to deal with Team 14 right around the other side after that crossing. So it is going to be a dangerous crossing if they go for it. That's Devil's Advocate right on the other side here. So they're going to have to be swift. And what they're going to do is they're going to try to come in from behind. Try to catch 666 off guard. And I like this move. I like this play. It forces a great rotation and a great kill onto Blazy. Now VVV coming up from behind is able to find one. Looking for more here. Himas can't get it. Takes a lot of damage. It's a 2v1, but he isolates that perfectly. Hachiko all alone right now from within, and he's just going to get mowed down. Easy knockdowns here for VVV. And sure, they lose a couple, but it doesn't matter. They get the kills anyway. They have one player still alive here for 666, but everybody, I think, is a forlorn idea. Now Matt, he gets the drop onto Hybrid, he gets the knockdown, And Macro coming up from above. He's gonna actually not get taken out. It's Matt who just drop here. And 6ix9ine finds Barry, and Barry gets eliminated. That's a couple of great kills for Blacklist. Makarov far away from the rest of his team. Blacklist should be able to recover from this, but not FTSM.
That's right, Makarov could potentially set off yet another war between his faction and Blacklist. Blacklist look to finish off FTSM. Oh, but man, he is miles away from his teammate here. He really cannot res. Meanwhile, Nozlo still on this Silly Dragon, looking to be the scouting, the eyes in the sky for Blacklist. But look at this party area. It is getting closer and closer, and the shots are ringing true for Buhat. Finding one, can't find another, as Desire and Fox here reduced to robot kids. Chai and Shua have a bit of a task here, but it is not to be, as Buhat drew it to his name, carrying the firefights right now. Chai is sweating bullets. Uh-oh, Ram, if you're not careful, this RPG could land right square on your face. But no, once again, Makarov actually finding one. The trades are coming in. Kenty looks to finish this off. The flank is here, but the shots cannot find their target. Ram is reduced to just a bit of health left for him. Chai trying to make a swift escape. Does he land that RPG? No, he doesn't. He's reloading for dear life, but is getting chased down by Kenty. And this is what they want. They want those numbers. They want those points. And that is 7 total eliminations for XE, trying to fight their way out of this unfavorable position.
It's actually Blacklist who got that last kill onto Fox, and from a very long ways away. They have position, and so from within the circle, they can afford to just take those shots, afford to take those fights, because everybody else, they still have to get into the circle. Now Kenty, he's gonna take a little bit of shots coming his way, not gonna take a lot of damage, or any impact at all, but now towards the center of the circle, they still have to deal with a one remaining player from FTSM. Could maybe make things interesting and shake it up. I don't imagine he'll get a lot of kills, might just be able to get 1 or 2 before he does fall down eventually. Still a lot of teams alive, 14 teams alive in these final circles. It has been an action-packed game, an action-packed round. And I'm looking to see that they're probably going to be more of the same here. Great job from VVV. This is one of the best turnouts that we've seen from them. Their strats and their mid-round shot calling has been really, really good thus far. Maybe they can continue on this path here. Macro does take a couple of bullets before he does drop into ball form. Has to find sanctuary within the compound.
And that he does. He is going to be safe for now with that Silly Dragon guarding that window. Nozlo, though, might not have as much time as he wants on that, because that Silly Dragon, once again, doesn't look too healthy. Meanwhile, a member of XE finds an RPG kill here, but so far it's Manabs to actually fall and get thirsted. No more respawns here at this point of the game. And it does look like XE are going to go full send for the Vengeance play here and to try and fight for position. As you mentioned, VVV, this has been absolutely fantastic for them. They are in such a dug-in position. It's so hard to fight in these trees. Kenty is getting sprayed down, will take a considerable amount of damage, just enough for him to fall back into cover. Ram and Buhat, though, not looking too good here. They do pop that bubble. Like you mentioned, will find just a bit of extra safety for themselves, but the teams are collapsing much like this party area, and Macro even trying to chime in from a different angle entirely.
Everybody just trying to get a couple of kills in, each one. Oh no, a vehicle blew up. LJ goes down to it after that vehicle explosion. So that's a kill. That levels the playing field here. That was absolutely massive. LJ, one of the best players on VVV, gets taken down by an explosion. And the one-man advantage they had is now evaporated. Ihimas, he might go down too, all from the long-range shots of Blacklist.
There is an Excalibur on the ground. Whoever can pull it out of the stone could potentially win this out. But look at this. There's just so much congestion in this tiny play area. They have to move in. That blue is once again becoming very, very fatal for a lot of these teams. But wow, look at this stretch of road. This is no man's land. They have to find a safe way to cross it, if there is anyway. But Nozlo, so daring. Was that Nozlo? It was. Oh dear.
From up on above, he's able to mow them down, and now it's a 1v3. Blacklist could be their time. Iron Fist has to get out of dodge, knows he's in a lot of trouble, and I think this has got to be it here. He's going out into the blue. He's taking a lot of damage, has to heal, but they're chasing him away, maybe just trying to deny a point. And I think that's probably just the plan here for Iron Fist, because everybody already bleeding out. Silly Dragon just dealt away with, but we know Blacklist, they have this game. Absolutely amazing from Blacklist. Kenty somehow still alive. I don't know what he can really do now. It's actually a lot of good damage onto Nosler, but his position is now given up. Tries to go from up on above, but it's a very hard target to hit. They're gonna chase each other through those portals. Try to see who gets the better drop on one first. Kenty looking to go around, and from up on high, he does drop. That's gonna be a great kill. Blacklist now, one versus 3 here. And this should be the game. Iron Fist is just playing for heals at this point.
And he does look like he wants to contest the inner part of the circle here. You might be right. He might just want to heal up here. They did force the res, but Knutes gets finally finished off. MacPro looks to be the forward scout for his team. Instead, Iron Fist will ball up, will return, or rather take a risk again, going back into such a vicious blue zone again. MacPro, though, he doesn't want the extended game. He wants to finish this off. We've seen some fantastic shots already, even though it's the first game. And Iron Fist, oh dear me, that is no man's land. And XE take game 1 of the day, or rather Blacklist take game 1 of the day. Getting a little confused there, but look at this. A very, very high fragging game for everybody, or at least most of the top teams.
13 kills for Blacklist. Really great stuff from them, showing us why they are the dominant team in this matchup. A lot of the top teams, the number 1 and 2 slots falling very, very early on, but the 6 points might just be what they need for the side of C8 to reclaim their title as the number 1. We'll see as we take a look at the leaderboards a little bit later on. But for the meantime, greatly done by Blacklist. We were saying this in the middle of the map, that it is time for them to make a stand. But in fact, that's exactly what they do. They get a lot of the points in their name. They get a lot of the positions in the bag, and of course, they should skyrocket their chances at coming back and placing into the top 4.
That's right. Since they did bulldoze their way through day 1, day 2 was a bit of a rocky performance from them. Like you said, they're going to do their best to rectify this. And it does look like we are shedding a bit of light onto our very beautiful, beautiful Illustrato here. Look at that smile.
It's getting dark, man. It's getting dark. Gotta fix it.
Oh boy.
But yeah, of course, we do want to take a moment here to thank our sponsors who have been absolutely amazing. Thank you, Razer Gold. And Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. And to make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. And with every $1 you spend of Razer Gold, you get 50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
That's right, and all you have to do is to visit the recharging site, enter your game ID, select your server, and select your region. Select Razer Gold as your payment method. Log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase, and you are absolutely golden. Just like these highlights we are going to show you. And while you enjoy this, we'll be going on a bit of a short break. Again, guys, we have a long day ahead of us, so stay tuned. Once again, this is Raph. This is Illustrato. We'll be right back.
No style sounds. It's music.
Welcome back, sausage fans and esteemed guests of the broadcast. My name is Raf. This is Illustrado. Actually, on the opposite side there. And once again, we capped off, or rather, we begun the day with such an exciting game, especially for Battle Island, don't you think?
Yeah, it was probably the most exciting Battle Island we've seen already. Like right off the bat, people were like knocking each other out. And I think it's because, like, like we said, this is the time of the tournament to go and play aggressive, to look for those kills, because it is do or die, and you have 5 maps left to do it. So this didn't end favorably for top 2 teams, and this is a great chance for everybody else on the leaderboard to make that comeback and once again come back into the top. Teams like Blacklist, teams like VVV, they did amazing in this last game, and so that was the game to start to close that distance, because that distance, it was growing a little bit, but now it should start to reduce, especially after that last great performance from everybody else.
That's right. All that length is shriveling up, especially how ice cold these players have been. They got ice in their veins. And to look at that, we are going to check the leaderboard again very, very soon. But before that, once again, we are going to highlight the generosity of our sponsors and Sausage Man themselves by announcing the winners of our activity. Again, guys, if you want to participate, just don't forget to share the broadcast. Do comment exclamation point notify those 2 very important hashtags, Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship, so you can send me the hat you win. I'll give you
Yeah.
my address.
I
I'm
mean, we
kidding.
will we'll happily pay for shipping.
Yes.
Thanks. Yeah.
But
Yeah, but
here we
here you go. This is the winners. Congratulations, Sarah and Toralba, for winning $5 of Razer Gold vouchers. Congratulations to you. But we also have more winners, because you know what? More is more. Less is more? No, more is more.
More is
Now, Gerald, congratulations. You get Sausage Man. Those are cute. Those are so cute. I love our merch, man. I love the Sausage Man merch. It's the best merch. It's so adorable.
It is,
Congratulations, Gerald.
dude. It's paper clips. So like I want it so bad. Like,
I've never wanted
have-
paper clips in my life.
yes, this is the first time I've been overcome by the emotion of give me your paper clips.
Indeed.
Give me your paper clips.
I think we're ready, however, to go on to the leaderboard and show everybody who is at the very tippy top of this. And let's take a look at the spread. Goon still at the very top, but not by much anymore. C8 have managed to close in that distance. 83 points for them at the very, very end of it all. And I think this is the updated one. Phantasma Gaming as well. They're at 79. Extreme Elite, they got 69. Very nice set of points for them. As Team Extreme, they find the 68, 1 point behind. So that 4th slot, so close, so close. Anybody could take it at this point.
Absolutely. Even Exiled Elite 777 and NRX Timothy have a wonderful chance of doing that. But again, the question is, are they going to perform to allow themselves to grasp that very, very important 4th spot? Again, such a great showing by everybody. The Devil's Advocate, although they were kind of like you said, a middling team in our previous day, at the moment, they seem to have fallen from grace, unironically. But still, long day. We are just about to jump into our second map, which is once again a fan favorite and a personal favorite of mine and Illustrado's, Rainbow Island, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, always a lot of fun. Always a lot of fun to go into Rainbow Island. I really look forward to actually jumping into the next one. And this one is obviously exacerbated by the fact that it's really do or die. So, I mean, Rainbow Island already action-packed as it is. I expect this will even double down as we go into it even further. So it should be more of an action-packed match. We should be absolutely condensed with teams here. Should be starting with kills right from the very, very beginning. I'd be surprised even if we actually didn't start the game with a single kill or 2 kills, because that's just gonna be what happens, especially in the nature of the last day and on a map like Rainbow Island. You know, you have these 2 things and they just make fireworks. It's like gunpowder in the flame.
That's right. For those who didn't know, if you set gunfire on powder, it is going to explode. So once again, guys, that is a nugget of information that has been brought to you by Illustrado. And in our excitement, we can't help but feel that we have to share all this knowledge. And another thing, since this is a very recent scene, I am absolutely certain this is going to be the blueprint for a bright future.
Absolutely. I mean, when you're starting off a scene like this, again, I'm so happy and honored to be on this broadcast because we're at the very beginning of its lifespan. And we do have the opportunity to sort of see the pioneers of the first teams that really make a name for themselves, see the first teams that really emerge as sort of the forerunners of this kind of tournament, and really be the founding fathers of Sausage Man in Southeast Asia. And we're going to see more of them as we get closer and closer to the regional dates, which is going to be happening later on in this tournament. So again, stay tuned in for that, because that's going to be happening around December 17. Now we're going to be going into the game very soon. Game number 2, Rainbow Island, should be starting in just a second. But Raf, I want to get your expectations, any predictions, any insights before we jump into it.
High aggression. I think XE is really gonna shine on this map. FTSM also showed that they're very capable of steamrolling everybody. Once again, just to remind everybody, in their previous win, they didn't lose a member, and I don't think they were knocked even once in that showing. So if we can see this type of performance, then once again, that shake-up, it's just so imminent. FTSM gunning for that top spot, although it is if I'm not mistaken, like what, 22 points away, 24, something like that.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure on the numbers as well, but if you make a prediction, I'm gonna make one too. So you pointed out Extreme Elite, XE, and FTSM. I gotta go for the boys here from Blacklist. I think they found the magic. And VVV, I think they're coming back into it. This has got to be their map. We might see yet again a resurgence from Goons. They've been comfortable on it, but with a slow start like that, I feel like it'll take them another game to get warmed up, maybe game number 3. But for now, I think it's all going to be about VVV. I think it's all going to be about Blacklist. I think they're going to start to shine here. Maybe also maybe teams like C8 as well will come into the picture, but definitely am excited to it. Let's go into the game itself here. Again, we are going to be round number 2. We still have 4 more to go after this one, so it's gonna be a long night. Brace yourself for it, because here we go into the second game.
And here we are, Rainbow Island. Everybody still this looks like another very forgiving flight path here. I think it is straight down the middle. Yes, we are, so a lot of evened out distribution. But what does that really matter when we are on an island that is so deceptively named Rainbow, when a lot of sausages have been spilled very early?
And of course, it has just been an absolutely amazing time for all of these players. So much fun. It's no matter where you drop, you can expect to be running into somebody. Let's take a look at the spread. See if anybody is going to be right beside. Oh my. Goons and C8. They're on the southwest. Right. It could be bad for 2 of these teams who are right on the cusp of qualifying. But yet again, it's 777 and Swift. They have found each other once again. And over here, if we zoom in a little bit and try to get closer to the action, it's Swift Boy who gets 1, who gets 2. That's a quick knockdown until he does get traded up. But Berting is going to look to level the playing field here. Gets up close, but he takes down himself. He gets run over. Rathbo now in a 1v1. They're going for the res. He's giving that information. And who's going to close this out? It is, again, a 1v1. Rathbo has to close the distance. He's brought it to a 2v1, but low HP on Kelly could still make it difficult. Will try to get a heal up. Rathbo needs to act. He needs to act fast. Will he go for a res? Will he go for the knockdown? Instead, he's going to play it a little bit safe. Maybe find Berting. Try to get him up here. Try to cheer him on. But Swift, Miracle, he knows that they have the advantage. He knows they have the 2v1, but he can't close the deal right now. He cannot find the last remaining player, Rathbo. Where has he found himself? Little does he know, right around the top. So very close could be the problem that he has to deal with. So very close, right around in the same compound. There we go. The shots have been fired. Rathbo will get turned around on. Looks to get that 180. Does a lot of damage. Can't get the kill now. Has to go into ball form to get away. Miracle looking to chase him all the way down. Dame is right above him. Will relay that information to his teammate, and Kelly should get out of this. Jetpack's in, and his teammate cleans it up. Rathbo doing phenomenally well, but it's still not the end of the story here, because they do still have to deal with 1 more player, and that is going to be Miracle, who has been snuffed out on the very top. Cannot get the kill, and it's going to be Rathbo. An amazing play from 777 at the very beginning of this tournament, at the very beginning of this day, and he gets it very stylishly.
And talk about style, we have 100 colorful keys being given away at the bottom left here. Again, guys, type. Get that drip. But man, talking about the 777 Swift run back, it does look like it's going to be a 2-0 for 777. That was indeed a very valiant effort on both sides, but the outplay, the safety actually of 777 really won them the day. It does look like Acid here is trying to gear up. Once again, it's been very, very unfortunate for them when it comes to the heals. But Maho, a long-range menace here with a scope, looks to close the distance, just crawling up a bit, waiting for the rest of his team. Bell as well. Wow, actually surrounding this area. I don't think Extreme know that Bell knows that they're within arm's reach of each other. It does look like a few shots are raining down, and Acid is the first to fall. Maho with his assault rifle doing so much damage.
Oh!
It's J-Boy. They are going to jump like a swarm right now. That is going to be a 2v4 here. It's up to Bell and Riri to hold this down, but it doesn't look like they have the positions to really put the lead down on these trees. Bell, look at that, already reduced to a third of health. Mel already diving in as well. This is not looking too good for the boys in GZ as team number 4. Once again, a very unlucky number, and Bell falls. Mel, it's all up to him to really lead the charge. And now Maho with the finishing blow, and that is going to be goodbye for Team GZ. An extra 4 points for the belligerent team there.
Yeah, GZ going up, going down rather, but wow, what a series of events we have seen. One elimination after the other. Now we're reduced to 52 and we're just beginning. Like we said, I said this at the very beginning of the broadcast, this is the map that you need to be looking for if you want that juicy, not very tender sausage action at the start of this tournament here. Exactly what we wanted to see. Already 52 teams only alive here, and it's just delivering everything we wanted and more.
And we've been highlighting aggression and the abrasiveness of the tactics that we've been witnessing, but you gotta go in hard. You gotta thrust as hard as you can, penetrate the defense as deep. You can't let them soften you up, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
That's what happened with GZ. I mean, they lost one player, and then it all fell down from there because they were caught in transition. But as you look already, NVM, they've lost the Kiera, Blacklist. They're starting strong. They've already gotten down. They want to close the gap. Do they have the mobility to do so? They've shown us their prowess with the long-range guns. Instead, they're going to be trying to get up close, trying to close that distance with their mobility, with the shark, with the ball. Vash looking to spray down Macro. Can't get a line on. Great headshots. 1 HP onto Macro, still somehow alive.
And that is definitely the question. The frenzy has begun, though. A 6-9 looks to trade for Brook. That is going to be 1 out of the action here. Blackdo will have a quicker time than the rest, but John is not enjoying his stay at Pain Hotel. Vash gets a big turnaround on top of his head, and now Akira is going to be the lone survivor for Nevermind. Is this something that they have to consider? He has to run away. The question is, can he really do that? Once again, a perimeter has been set by Black. Although the majority of the players are here, it's Macpro really guarding the exits here. And that care package is going to be taken away. It does look like we're going to take a look at Zen and 777, or rather NRX here.
Yeah, they are in the middle of a scuffle here. Bertin going down. Pain is already down, and that's going to be a nice execution right there from Zen here. He gets up close and personal. Ryuhan does fall. Raiko looking to find more from the top. Has not identified where the last one is. Rathbo has to come in from a little bit far away, and I think they're just sending him away. No, get out of here. It's all forlorn. With just 3 players, NRX have managed to find a sweep for themselves.
And it has been blow for blow. Not even on the same teams here. Everybody is looking like an absolute heavyweight. Once again, this is the cream of the crop that the region has to offer, so you can't expect anything less. The J, though, we haven't seen too much of him yet. He is going to garner some sort of fanfare with all the utility and all the stuff he's carrying around. But XLD's Minxie looks to be the one to be the aggressor. But the bubble has been popping. C8 collapse onto Fox here. It's only 1 member. And this has been the story for Shua. He's been getting swarmed by team after team, map after map. It must not feel good for him right now. C8, they try to take the top of this Pantheon here. His Desire is going to be on the other side of things. Can he be discovered? He does look like he's going to be a bit of a slippery snake here for C8. C8 just rolling around. Can't seem to find an inkling of where that last opponent is, but there he is. He gets knocked down by BBC.
Yeah, Desire gone. Removed here. And it's going to be another kill for C8, progressing them further and solidifying a little bit more of their lead that they do have currently in this tournament. Minxley will be trying to get up close a little bit towards KNG. They have exchanged a little bit of gunfire. And look at the circle very unforgiving. Minxley, okay, does it a little bit of damage, not find too much there. Might go down for himself because Jay has a line, has an angle on him as they try to get a little bit closer and closer. The circle very unforgiving, and they're at the very northern end of it, so they will have to be quite decisive with how they approach this. They can't linger on very long. They can't stay too long, otherwise they'll be forced into another collapse with all of the other players zoning in onto their area. Nice shot from long distance. Rayo goes down. It's going to be a very, very, very far shot. Look at that. Should have been maybe 400 meters away. Rebs is going to get the cleanup onto Shua, and KNG will go down. Giyu has managed to get dropped here. The J maybe trying to just escape this time. Will find a little bit respite from within the waters. Not going to be chasing too far. Enzo from up on high. He will be peppered down by bullets. We'll try to go up yet again here as the J cannot land the shots here. Will take some damage for himself. And Enzo has a great line. He's got 10 kills in the very previous game. One of the highest that we've seen, but I don't know if he can do it yet again. The rest of the members of Utah are already falling, and it's all up to the J.
That's right, not feeling the Jazz right now, as a lot of members have been down, but XLD looking really, really good. Having the numbers advantage, disengaging, just scanning the area if there are any potential third parties, and it does look like the J is going to be discovered, and Enzo is spraying down, finding him, and that is going to be KNG out of contention. It does look like GNS have had a quiet game so far, no eliminations under their belt yet, but they are very, very deep within our play area, so positioning wise they don't have to worry. Meanwhile, on the side of Blacklist, they are really raining it down on Nevermind, as Brook is already down, Akira as well, and 6ix9ine looking to find a position where he can capitalize on all the downs of his teammates. Avash is still trying to hide. Nozlo and Matt are on the chase, as well as 6ix9ine not too far away. CH Rarity though trying to hit a bit of a drop shot there from distance, as Revs and BBC are in smack dab in the middle of the action. Rarity's like, you know what? I want one of those too. Canute's is still full health.
RPG.
This is huge!
Oh! What a shot right there with that RPG from up on above. Canute's now wondering what the hell just happened to Steve. Has another shot. Looking to get the connection though. Can he land it? No, it's going to be Canute who does it in the end. And C8 fall early yet again here to VVV.
The Screaming Eagle has his wings clipped as VVV once again going for that victory and glory. Iron Fist is going to get healed up here. They do pop that bubble for once again, just a bit of insurance. Team Extreme is on their way to the temple, and since we are at the temple, was it a Pantheon? Was it an Acropolis? I'll have to look into that, as Kiko is going to run into the VVV stack here, at least spot them out. They are in a bit of a far spread here, so they want to encompass them and try to surround them on all sides, especially while they're still hurting. GNS, they find FTSM, both heavy hitters here. Contenders, what a shot landed on one of the passengers of that Jeep. And it does look like they're going to capitalize on this damage, but they are going to get peppered down by Kuya Jess. Kuya Jess is going to coalesce with his teammates here in this compound. They are going to have a bit of a layered fight here, but they haven't left the Silly Dragon yet. They refuse to leave. The Fireball, when is it going to come out?
Yeah, this is where this is really great for FTSM. They have leveled the playing field because the Silly Dragon, not as effective when you are coming from above and going into those sort of city-like areas. You know, they cannot use that open field to their advantage. So instead, what they're going to be doing here, FTSM, they're going to wait patiently. They do not want to expose themselves. They're going to force GNS to come into their territory, hold those crossfires, and hopefully emerge victorious from the next one. And they have all the time to wait. They have all the time to wait because the circle, dead center, right on them. Everybody else so far out. None of the other teams are in here. Only 2 of these teams are in the center of the circle. Sure, there are a couple within still the play zone, but that's only the Devil's Advocate. XC making the rotation, trying to come in as well, but most of the other teams, they're caught in the blue.
That they are, and they're making a mad dash because Circle 3 onwards, it's going to tickle quite a bit, but what is going to hurt more? A bullet or the blue? As Josh, beautiful turn here, doesn't really eliminate Himas, but the numbers get to him. And he is going to get thirsted and his resources sapped out of his lifeless sausage body. Himas, though, will finally find that thirst, and he will get all those resources. LJ and Iron Fist are going to go for a mad scramble of heals, but Mel is trying to do something about this because either way, he has to cross no man's land here. Iron Fist is already on that mech. Oh, you are absolutely right. This is not looking too good for him. This could potentially be the end of the road for him, Ilu.
Yeah, I think so, and I think, you know, with 3 bandages left right now within the blue, it's just not going well. On the other side, Canute's, they have all the healing that they could possibly want. And I think from within the stream, Maho, that's just it, man. That's just going to be the end of it. They're going to clean him up. Should be the end of the story. Not going to be the same thing here for Enzo. Look at his long-range shots coming all the way through. If he connects, pops the bubble just for security, and yeah, Maho does go down eventually.
And it does look like the teams are getting closer and closer to the edge of this party area here. FTSM still have not made a move. Like you mentioned, they have all the time to wait it out. 6ix9ine being the aggressor towards XLD, letting those shots, but he has to be mindful of his ammo count here. He only has 2 clips left in the bag. Oh, never mind. His teammate is actually hella stacked here. They actually managed to afford Matt being down here, but from where is the question. XLD, they don't want to aggress on this. They know that there's a lurking team just right there, and it's in the form of Xe on this UFO.
Yeah. Well, they're going to try to go up from above here. Double UFO, a lot of scouting potential. And if they get the drop correctly, Mac Pro could be in a load of hurt. Mac Pro, who does get the down, is able to reposition with the ball, but not for long, as he does get chased out himself. The rest of the backup, however, is coming in. Manabs, Xe, they're great with this from up on high, and he lands that final blow onto one. That's a 2v3 right now. RPG coming up from above, doesn't matter, doesn't hit. Blacklist, they're in a tough spot here. Kenty has to be rezzed, trying to back up his teammate. Manabs could go for it. And actually, that's the call. That's the signal to help him out. Rio looking to spot people, looking to make things a little bit more interesting and pepper the players who are coming up from above from that teleport play. Will reposition, and the call has been made. They are going to go for this third party. So expect the third party to be coming in very, very soon here, because it's still a little bit of a mess. Nobody has found the victory just yet, and this is looking great for XLD because they are currently ahead right now. Kenty might just be making the call to get out of dodge here, because Blacklist, they could just be closed upon. Here comes Enzo. He gets tagged down, and that's going to be the third party attempt denied already, as the rest of the members of XLD, they're falling one after the other. Blacklist surviving still with 3 players alive, and they're getting everybody that they need. And look at this, it turns on its head, still leaving only one person. Rio would be punished here by Xe. You try to come in and try to pick a fight with us, now we'll turn it right back on you. And this has all bitten them in the back. XLD live to tell these regrets.
That's right, everybody loading up the gats here, and it does look like Xe are looking to scum gang 6ix9ine and the boys over at Blacklist. But they are a bit hesitant here. This could potentially be their downfall, because look at Blacklist, they're healing up. They don't want to fight Blacklist at full strength. They had a window of opportunity there, but somehow missed it. Manabs, though, they're trying to assault from above, but they are dug into this building. Absolutely nothing is being given. Blacklist smartly not going out, but look at this. Matt's beautiful timing. He isolates the fight of the bubble. Can he win it though? Xe Senti, he does win. He does find Nozlil, so this is still pretty even. Now there is a mad scramble here. Manabs, whatever explosives you have could potentially wipe out the entirety of Blacklist, but no, this MP5K could be enough. He does tag them up, but the movement is too good. They're dodging in and out. Bob and weave, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, and where did Blacklist go in that exchange?
Yeah, that was really great from Xe. So what happened there, it was originally Xe versus Blacklist, and eventually XLD come in. They take a loss on that one. They lose 3 players trying to third party. They get punished, but and all the while this is happening, Xe, they leave. They reposition. They let Blacklist take a fight after fight after fight. Don't have a chance to heal. Meanwhile, Xe, they're good for the convalescence. They're healing up, and that allows them for that re-aggression. But look at this. They could actually be punished. XLD Rio, he's gonna come back in. Gonna be taking a lot of shots, however, as I think that could be the end of the road as he tries to make a mad dash for the circle. Has to cross the river or the bridge. Not the easiest of crossings to make.
Exactly, and potentially an impasse here. He has to fight one of these teams. I mean, look at this. He has to Bob, just get that extra armor in the way. Raiko already has a great position, but instead he goes for the more liquid route. But no. Oh, actually, Rayo, wow, he's sneaking away. But not for long, as Manabs will find him. The spray, yes, he does. Not to be for Rayo there. Meanwhile, on the other side of the world, we do get an Excalibur. We haven't seen so much value from it yet. But one thing I would want to point out on the minimap is that FTSM once again have found themselves in the middle, and again in the middle of the play area with a very, very tight vice grip. There is one team looming around the corner, but they can't really do much here. They do have a mech with VVV. They do have an extra Jeep too, but since the play area is closing, all they can really use that for is just extra cover and hope that it doesn't blow up in their face, literally.
Yeah, well, FTSM, they've only gotten 3 eliminations. And actually have a pretty decent spot within the circle, so I favor their odds on this one. What is going to be tough? XE, they have gotten all of their players up, yes, sure. But the problem is with that, you have to cross that bridge. Right across that, Gatekeepers is NRX. And if any of these teams are very good at landing long-range shots, well, you look at Blacklist. Also, you look at Raiko and the rest of NRX. They're waiting right beyond this bridge. Look at this, Raiko, perfect timing. Buhat going down in the water, no way to res that up. He's gonna prone closer, trying to get an angle. Canty, he knows that he's right behind this bend here. And Raiko could just be the linchpin, could spring the trap here. Could be just one usage of utility, but that's gonna be the teleport deployed. We're gonna join the Goons for now as they look to execute on Shua. It's actually Shua who does get the drop on. That's a great pickup for Fox. And they look to re-aggress here now, going back to NRX. Gets taken down from up on above. Great shot. Raiko finds Manabs. And all the while, Shy does actually go down as Pau finds him with that silly dragon. And here we go. Rejoining them. Two players still standing here, all up against one.
All against one, and Fox looks to be sent back to the middle of the pack here. Great survival time, but so far the gunfights haven't been in their favor. LJ, though, keeping Pau at bay and keeping him honest with the rain of fire from this mech. Evil is going to be down, and it does look like LJ is very, very interested in finishing off here. The kill steal could potentially be here, and the Goons, although they had a great start to this, it does look like they're the ones being gatekept. It is once again a circumstance of the circle as Ciara is going to try and fly in with that silly dragon, but all eyes are going to be on her. FTSM still have not given anything away. They're holding up in this building here, and it could look messy. They do have an excellent crossfire in the center. NRX could take that hill as well. It does look like they've moved towards the inner circle. 7 teams alive, 16 players, so this is still a beefy, meaty chunk.
Oh, Pain has actually gone down, so has Soy. So that's one player removed. XE, they lose almost everybody. Only one player left for XE, so they got gate kept really hard. Raiko has the Excalibur in hand, should it come to it. Ram looking for the revenge. I don't think they were getting anywhere close to it. Pain actually does go down here, so they could go for that res on it. They actually do get him up, and now we're trying to get into position, trying to scout a little bit more for maybe some healing items. Oh, look at that shot. Great shot from Himas. Almost takes down Hybrid, just doesn't get the kill.
That they don't. I wonder what they got from that care package, actually. Like, that's right behind them or right on top of this tree. But FTSM, once again, No Man's Land is something that is directly in front of them, and they are trying to pour out that window, and Himas doing considerable damage onto MD Mars here. Barry and Goya just look to find this offender, but he runs into the stack of PvP, and that is a mistake. In the blink of an eye, he disappears, and FTSM are collapsing under the horns of every other team, and LJ look to be a menace. FTSM is out of here, or rather, at least it's just Barry, the last one alive. Can still play for position here, but at what cost? Look at this. VVV, they are letting no survivors escape this zone of just lead, mech, and sausages. And now we are down to the last 5 teams and the last 8 players. Zen, oh my goodness, he's been alive for... I
think it's just the last 3 teams here. There could be one left standing, but it's definitely 3v4 with VVV. And there should be at least one. Yeah, there should be at least one more standing for some other team. Yeah, and exactly, that's from Team 12. That should be Ram. Pain, he does go down. LJ looks to come in with that mech. He has done a lot of damage previously. Zen will be shot from up on above. Looking to get the drop on Canuts. Can't land the shot. Onto half HP, goes into ball form just to reposition. Raiko does drop here. And waiting for the right timing, just the right time to strike. Look at this flank play coming in as well from Ram, but Canuts finds the kill. And that should be the easiest cleanup that they have gotten. Himas has dropped. Ram, the last one standing, and it's 8 kills! Well done from VVV. I called it at the very start. I said VVV could come up huge, and that's exactly what they did. XE came out as well. They did great. Second place for them. That's a team that you did mention at the very beginning. NRX as well, claiming that 3rd spot, but yet again, for the 2nd time in a row, the top team's not finding the success. C8 getting eliminated early. Goon Squad, they did okay, but I don't know if it's enough for them to hold on to the top spot.
Is this the most frags we've seen from a team? 17 on VVV, and you were right on the money. They rallied, they heard the battle cry, And oh my goodness, they tore it up. And like I said, Xe and FTSM, they had a really, really great chance of gunning for the top. But it does look like a VVV, like you mentioned, again, right
Yeah,
on
well,
money, man.
let's see if they can keep things going here. They have found success on Rainbow Island, but Battle Island, that's going to be a completely different story as we get later into the day. Like we said, some of these teams, they take a while to really, really wake up, ramp up, and show us exactly what they're capable of here. But it was a very exciting game, definitely, and I'm looking forward to seeing more as we get into the third one of the day. Soon it will be happening, and we're already seeing absolute bloodbaths at the very beginning of this tournament. The first two, it's nowhere near what we saw yesterday, and even at the very, very beginning. But before we do that, before we dissect any further, we do want to take a moment to thank our sponsor, Razer Gold. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals. And as the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Band for an even better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. Every $1 you spend of Razer Gold gets you 50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
That's right, and all you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server, select your region, and log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete your purchase. And don't forget to select Razer Gold as your purchase method. But right now, guys, again, it's been a hot-blooded start to the first pair of games, and we are here to bring you the highlights. Once again, this is Rav, that is Illustrado. We will be right back. Enjoy these highlights.
No style sounds. So good. Oh yeah. Music.
Welcome back, sausage fans and all you esteemed guests of our broadcast. We hope you're having a fun time, and we hope that you're excited for a third game. Once again, my name's Raf. This is Illustrado, and wow, what a way to start the day!
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just two games that have been absolute bangers, absolute slobber knockers there for us, and they have just been delivering everything that we want and more. And before we go into anything any further, we do want to take a little bit of time to thank you, the viewers, for tuning in and watching. So we do have a couple of winners from our latest giveaways to be announced right about now. So congratulations, Mohits de Castro. You have just won yourself $5 in Razer Gold vouchers. Don't spend it all in one place, or do. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. And with those Razer Gold, I believe you also get Razer Silver because that's just how Razer is. They are generous beyond belief. I think we have. You know what? Congratulations, RB Sivandra.
Congratulations, Best.
Yeah.
Our RB Sivandra. Congratulations.
I'm not upset.
Neither of us just. I guess, but yeah, the hat is it's so much. It's so cute. I would totally wear it if I ever ended up just going out or whatever and everything's back. I would flex. I would flex that hat so hard. But yeah, congratulations, man. Wear it with pride. So now let's go ahead and talk a little bit about what we got for you guys. Earlier on in the previous game, a lot of our favorite teams ended up falling short. Did get a couple of great performances. VVV, they took the first spot and a lot of kill points. That should absolutely skyrocket their chances of coming into the top 4. And we're going into the next game already. Once more, we will find ourselves on Battle Island. I expect more of the same. Aggressive play styles, early finding, early kills, early repositioning, early going towards the center of the party area, because that's what it's all about. You want to be able to take down teams early, especially the ones that you are most afraid of, especially coming into the later stages of this tournament.
That's right, a very, very valid strategy to just cut them off before they can get, fed with all the items and the loot. And one thing that I think everybody appreciates is the fact that it's been incredibly competitive. There's not been one dominant team, and it's been keeping everybody guessing. It's been keeping the series interesting. And once again, I keep saying this, I sound like a broken record, but this is such a great start for our blooming scene of Sausage Man. And we're going to jump right into Battle Island, folks.
Let's see, here we go. Battle Island game number 3. We've seen 2 amazing ones this far. Take a look at the trajectory of the plane and see exactly what the flight path is looking like, and exactly what the spread is for all of these amazing sausages. How do you like your sausages, Raf?
That is a very interesting question.
Before that, what's your favorite sausage?
Okay, I feel like this is such a pedestrian answer, but I will have to go with something that you can't really go wrong with, which is the Hungarian sausage. I know there's a beautiful variety of sausages.
Okay, hold on. Before we talk about sausages, swiftly going down 2 of them already in a skirmish with 777. And they're looking really, really strong here with 2 people down on the side of Swift, just finding very much a lot of misfortune at the very beginning of this run in this round here. They find another one. Boy, out. Maybe taking it away from this Ratbo getting shot down here. As he does get cleaned up as well in the end of it all. Trade kill immediate, and that's 777 taking a victory. And yeah, going back to our point, I like chorizos. I like salamis. I think my favorite sausage is a salami.
Those are all very strong flavors, very distinct.
Yeah. Because you can put them in like a sandwich. You can just eat it on its own, on like a charcuterie board.
That's
true.
I think you mentioned an andouille as well. Just
andouille.
Bit of a call to the French. What about blood sausages? What are your opinions on?
I actually do enjoy those blood sausages, man. They're yummy, especially in the right place and done well. Because I eat like Betamax, bro. Like if I ever have a chance to get my hands on that again,
I mean, also a big honorable mention. I feel like Cajun sausages too. A lot of strong flavors. It's like there is nothing subtle about every single sausage we listed. Talk about sausages though. That is the 3rd time for today.
Is there a subtle sausage?
That is
Sausages
actually
are
a good
usually
question.
super packed with flavor, so I can't think of one that isn't. You know, okay, you're probably gonna hate me for this because you're from Cebu, but I absolutely hate
What?
Cebu sausages.
That's fair. I feel
I
like
don't like the
Cebu.
sweet. I don't like the sweet sausages
Yeah,
at all.
that's fair. That's fair, man. I mean, honestly, like Cebu is home to very very many strong flavors. You know, whichever spectrum it swings. Again, back to my point. I think this is the third time we saw 7-7 square up with Swift, and that is the third time in a row they get the jump on them and win. But it's time for VVV, who is currently the reigning winners of our previous map. So maybe take a swing here as Canute is gonna make a lot of noise. Birthing does not divert his attention properly. But look at this! He survives for as long as he does, but will eventually fall. The Vector in the hands of Iron Fist proving to be lethal. And Birthing is gonna be out of the question here. Ryuhan is gonna have a bit of a journey here to make as we are gonna look at XE. They did find Ian. They're looking to find Enzo, who is arguably the most dangerous on this XLD squad.
Oh yeah, absolutely. XLD, Buhat actually does find Kizara. Gonna be a good one on there, and now Kenty trying to kill onto Ian. Easy cleanup right there. And I think the rest of the squad here of XLD should be just moving out here, moving away from the picture. But how unfortunate for 777 because they just came out of a victory. But they might actually do okay here. Canute just dropped down. He's gone down. Low on HP for Dem. Dem drops himself. Now Himas, low HP, he will drop. Trying to go for the trade kill. Iron Fist. Nice connection on the shots here. Rappo looking to be the one to do it. He doesn't. He can't. He goes down. Ryuhan, the last member in a 1v1. And this is going to be absolutely massive. Iron Fist. What can he do? Ryuhan will want to chase. They don't want to let them get the res up. And so he's chasing Ryuhan. He doesn't get it! In the 1v1, VVV emerge victorious and they can res everybody. A massive victory for the Triple V.
That's right, and 4 early points. Once again, they did get 17 KP in that previous outing. Maybe they're looking to top this record. And at this pace, they could potentially do it. It's only been 5 minutes. We've already seen 2 squads fall. Black, though, it does look like they are making their way into a bigger settlement here. Do they know that the J is here? That is something that they'll have to find out. They are venturing outside of the party area, though. So that is something that they have to take note of. Meanwhile, NVM, they could go for the long wraparound here. It is still a very, very good choice to go use that northern side, the north bridge. Because look at this, that is a lot of gatekeepers waiting on the south side of things. And like you mentioned, I think it was yesterday that you said Blacklist are very, very interested for whatever reason to hole up in the south bridge.
Yeah. Well done from Blacklist here. Every single time they play this very smart because they land here all the time. And, you know, they always win their fights. Almost always. They always emerge victorious here. And just like that, as you can see, the J already getting snuffed out. So this is already boding well for Blacklist as they find an elimination early in the half. They should be gatekeeping the rest of the members here of KNG. I imagine that they will be trying to get the res off eventually, but with a mini on Brookside. Not sure if it's totally in the meta. I haven't seen a lot of players pick up the mini actually. Everybody really going for that M4 as their primary source of damage.
That's right, and the M4, a platform that's been very, very reliable no matter what range. Obviously getting outclassed by the faster SMGs when they do get those tight spaces.
Yeah.
It does look like Brook and the rest of the boys have a very, very Zaffer color scheme here. Question is, I'm really wondering why they're still hanging around here.
Oh.
They do find a minigun, but it does look like the P90 is not going to leave the hands of anyone on NVM. Meanwhile, Ciara has found quite a bit of success with this DP28. It's been the comfort weapon of choice for these players. Is 6-9 with a quick down on Gyu, and KNG are down 1 member in the blink of an eye. They announce their presence here. Yuta and Sheesh, they have but each other to try and hold off the hordes of Black, and they do get the shark on. They are gonna try and escape, but MacPro on the intercept here, already firing shots. Yuta gets downed. He has to make a choice. Oh wait, no! Wow, MacPro
He
actually.
got them both.
That's crazy.
I have no idea how that happened. Maybe they lined up, but in the end, KNG, they go down. Blazy, well, burn out immediately as BBC finds him. Only an assist for him, but regardless, Crit has been identified as well. 2 players now known for 666. So this is great for C8. Looking to get in entry through the window. Iron Fly. Oh my god, what a kill right there that Aaron Fly, excuse me, has managed to find. Still, Hachiko has brought things back level, and he actually gets a kill. Nice work, the UMP, so much damage from up close. That's how you win those duels, with that close range fight. Now going up from high, can't get the kill, but gets him low. Crit trades it out, and C8, they're in a lot of problems here, as Bert is the only remaining member here. Up close and personal, a crit yet again could come huge, and he does. It's crit once more to find the Devil's Advocate, shutting down, and C8 have just been getting the brunt end of the stick every single game.
They danced with the devil and they burnt for it. As once again, like you mentioned, C8, this is not a good look. We haven't seen them go past 15 minutes yet, and we are already at the half point of our day. Something must be going on, or either they're experimenting with a lineup, but I think, or rather no, in a tournament of this scale, this is not where you try new strats, unless you are very brazen. But to kind of relinquish your top seat like that just kind of raises so many questions. Once again, though, we are going to look at NRX, who have been fairly quiet once again. No eliminations, still looking for loot. The weaponry is looking fairly healthy. They do have a particle cannon as Vash, topped up with his buggy. Come out unscathed. They did play very, very passive there on the airport, and they finally go towards Northbridge here. VVV already have 4 eliminations so far. A healthy amount of heals and ammo, even dropping some excess here. Man, I wonder what's going through the mind of C8 right now. Do you think it's the last day nerves? Do you think it's the pressure of being on top?
It's going to be difficult. I mean, the recovery is going to be a very, very tough thing for these guys. Just thinking about it now, like, they have gotten, I don't know, they've been at the bottom of the barrel for round after round after round, and they're certainly going to have to dig deep mentally and even physically if they want to do place a little bit better, because they were one of the top teams, one of the ones that we really expected to come out of this in the top 4. But now with teams performing like VVV, like Blacklist, suddenly everybody is in contention for it. And we said the top 4 slot, very much close. Anybody could take it. And this is really starting to get worrisome when the top 2 spots as well are pretty much blown wide open this early on. So it's a scary prospect. And, you know, if we're talking about C8, they just have to, they have to maybe take a little bit of a timeout, think about what's been going wrong. Use this time right now to think about where they have been making these misplays, because whatever they're doing at the moment, it's just not working.
There is no doubt that they are mechanically gifted. They've won so many duels and have clutched situations where they had no business of winning. But I think this is a great time to talk about the intangibles of being a competitor. You have to have that mental fortitude and to recognize that playing ahead is as much of a skill as playing from behind. And we are going to look at FTSM Barry, who have been somewhat inconsistent in our first 3 games. Very quiet here. Did have a pretty decent positioning in our previous 2, but the kill points were varying from their outings.
Yeah, and XLD, just not finding a lot of consistency for them. They have been very hit or miss. You know, they had one great game, but never really finding much success off of the back of it. And unfortunately, it just hasn't been going their way ever since. Now, talking about another team that has found a modicum of success, GZ, they have a couple of great rounds here and there. But now they're playing with only 3 players, and it hasn't been exactly going their way. So really, they have to do absolutely a miracle, like the best games of their life, if they want to come out again and maybe qualify.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these teams have already entered the state of, hey, let's just play spoiler. Let's try and gatekeep and deny points as much as we can. But again, guys, the competitive spirit will obviously burn for a lot. And honestly, all these players, they really still want a piece of that pie. Once again, very, very respectable prize pool. $1,500 US at the very top, 1,000 for second, and a very, very chunky 500 for our third and fourth. Does seem like majority of the teams are going to be fighting for a good spot in the middle here. We still see a number of players basking in the blue, but Mac Pro and the boys over at Black have acquired that very coveted Silly Dragon.
And
obviously Dragon definitely has been very useful. Any team who does pick it up has been wreaking havoc all across the map, and this will be the same thing. We do have a little bit of a stabilization ongoing. Not too much happening for the meantime. Teams just sort of repositioning, find their place from within the circle and from within the party area. So they will once again try to coagulate and try to find the best place. It's still a pretty big play zone, so there is a lot of room for teams to wiggle their way, find a compound to lock themselves into, or even just, you know, roll around here. But look at this. This is massive. J-Boy getting the kill on Tahimas. Iron Fist going down as well. That's VVV. GZ with only 3 players have managed to take down 2 of VVV.
And I love how everybody has that boogeyman factor. You cannot sleep on any of these teams. And like you mentioned, VVV, they're only reduced to 2 players now. Riri, though, it does look like they're in a bit of a chase, but we are going to be checking out, but I'm on the bottom left of the screen here as FTSM. Whoa. I think he's trying to jump over the half wall here, just maybe getting that elevation for a bit of scouting potential, but so far no dice. Once again, an innocuous stretch for a lot of these players. There is a bit of a drop happening at the bottom of the circle. GNS, GZ, and VVV could potentially run into it, but they also have the option to go through Pearl Island and maybe get as much as resources as they can.
Yeah, I'll see what they can pick up, but again, it is just us sort of waiting for everybody to get into those positions, waiting for everybody to get into the circle itself. Blacklist, they are making their way into the center, and this is something that they like to do. They like to start in South Bridge and work their way in from there, and they're comfortable taking fights from whatever side because they know that they can clear out anything that comes from them from the east. And that is something that has been one of their strong suits. Problem is, sometimes I think they really start to struggle when they have to fight downwards, especially in the earlier circles. But now let's join up with Rayo. They're quite far out here, and Fox is just right outside them. Fox hasn't had. I think Fox is just running, by the way.
And that he is a long and arduous march here as Extreme are gonna hold up in this compound. If I remember correctly, this has been a specific compound for quite a few disasters, in the sense that mechs were exploding, cars were exploding, the Excalibur suddenly swinging and catching somebody with a wave for absolutely no reason. But it does look like Team 9 and 11 in the form of Extreme are right under each other's noses here. In fact, Blacklist might run into them unknowingly. But with the eyes in the sky, they probably have that advanced recon. GZ and VVV are still stuck in this stalemate, but it does look like VVV are going to take initiative as Canute is going to go right for J-Boy. He does drop, pulls out his gun. J-Boy gets knocked down. That was a quick duel. But LJ is going to take quite a bit of damage from Riri here, or at least Riri is going to make an attempt. Canute is going to ball out. It's only up to 2 more players, but oh my goodness, VVV, they are turning this around, and Bell is about to get rung, about to get serrated from that rope. Canute's going in hard. 1v1 situation. The bubble is once again popped to protect from the blue, but that is going to be a very shallow space to work with as they are going to play it like a shield battle, and VVV steal it away from GZ. What an exchange.
Wow. Revenge is sweet for them. And not only do they get the kills, they also get the respawn token for one of their players. Unfortunately, Himas will not be able to be respawned. But if they go work their way towards the north, there is a free respawn area for them to go and actually use that token. So VVV, they're actually in a pretty decent spot. They have lost 1 player, sure, but after that, they're taking all the loot and all whatever. They could actually come out of this pretty fairly okay. Now, looking at where the Devil's Advocate are, they have been great. Their previous game was definitely memorable, but again, they still need to do a lot of heaving if they want to get on top of this. They're right behind NRX, and NRX hot on their tails. Off of the vehicle that they go, trying to get that spray through. Raiko wants to take a fight. He actually gets off. But Hachiko looks to respond with some damage of his own. Good shots, good connections onto the vehicle. Raiko up from above, not going to be tagged down. They could try to run him over. Goes into the ball form just to make himself a little bit more elusive. But can he evade? He can, actually. Raiko gets a shot in, well placed. Now he could find another one, but no, he gets traded immediately. But the backup is there. The teammates are there. Pain looking to chime in, but here comes Blazy as well, looking for the trade. Can't get it just yet. Blazy, can you hit your shot? It's Pain who does not do it. It's Blazy come out on top and victorious, but here comes Click, looking to be the final nail in the coffin as he comes up, raining down hellfire from up on above, and makes it absolutely work for his team. Amazing stuff here from NRX.
It does look like Aaron Fly has other plans as he is gonna be a little late to the party. I think this is enough for Click to find a res, but it does look like Aaron Fly and the rest of Devil's Advocate have the same idea. Oh no, he goes for the thirst as Click is gonna be the distraction here. Aaron Fly still has a substantial amount of HP here. He is still deciding if he wants to go for this res. It is such a delicate balance between both these
Oh, he's
teams in
dead.
this tree.
Yeah,
He's
they got
dead.
Click, I think, behind him already. Should have an angle. No, I'm sorry. That's not Click. Who do they have behind him? It's Zen who's down. So that's information given. And off of that, Click wants to push. He knows that they're behind the tree. Aaron Fly, he gets crit up. They actually get the heal. So this is a pretty decent spot here for Click. But from up on above, it's going to be raining down Aaron Fly. He lands one. Could land a second. No, he gets up just in the nick of time. Jetpack's out. And Click, he's just going to dodge disaster for a second longer. And Click, he actually finds crit. What a play out of nowhere as well. Aaron Fly is still looking to chase right behind this rock. Looking to be the one who does it. Can't time the perfection just yet. Cannot time the hits. It's gonna be Click surviving with a fraction of HP. NRX. They survive and they get the eliminations that they need.
But wait a minute, were they playing in the blue? They could potentially fall to that. But right now we are going to be looking at FTSM, who surprisingly still have not found any sort of conflict here. Although that could change any moment, as NVM are right on time. Every time I say something, the opposite happens, as Koya Jess is going to rain havoc with that mech. And everyone on FTSM are engaged here. Once again, foaming at the mouth. Skips and Brook, they have a bit of a task at hand here. They are down one member. They cannot afford to sacrifice even more. And look at this. FTSM, very, very hungry. Skips will once again make a sound cue here, but Barry on the intercept. No bullets being exchanged though, surprisingly. Oh, but they're trying to bump into each other, playing a bit of Road Warrior, a little bit of Road Rage as well. This car might blow up. Skips is in a bit of danger, but he somehow manages to escape. It does look like FTSM are going to go for the chase, or do their best for the chase at least. And we just taking a bit of a stroll here, menacingly walking up to NVM. Brook, he knows where that mech is. Those steps are just undeniably loud. And he's going to take a peep at the window to potentially find a passing Barry. And Barry, oh my goodness. Brook is sweating bullets. The tension is mounting up as Desire. We are going to check in on him. Chai and Schwa have not really found anything, but what they will find is the attention of MD Mars and the rest of FTSM. Yet another car chase ensues and Desire gets knocked out of the Jeep.
Wow, they're trying to run him over. He misses it. Doesn't matter. They still clean him up anyway. FTSM, though, have 4 men still standing. It's just not going well for Fox. Still have 2 members up. Still pretty a decent chance. I don't think they can recover the respawn token. And so they will have to work their way in the circle. It'll take a little bit of time. I think they have pretty decent gear. They have level 3s all aboard. All across the board. But again, it's going to take a lot for them to get back in this game. XLD, a lot of these teams have already been reduced by 2 players, by 3.
Absolutely. And for those who just tuned into the broadcast and to those who didn't notice what FTSM was doing, FTSM was actually engaging 2 different teams. So that shaky footing that we saw in the previous rounds may have finally been shaken off. And Extreme using this UFO to the best of their ability to scout out Manabs, though, with this 416 trying to lay a bit of damage, but Maho's not really giving him any opportunity to do so. The gatekeeping by the rest of XE is also very, very much present. They have a lot of heals, so they are going to just sit here and play position.
Well, positioning is the name of the game here towards the west. Gatekeeping they will be doing.
And Maho here, the eyes on the hill, playing once again, Overwatch for the rest of his team. The mobility that they have on the table, absolutely fantastic. They're not going to have any issues rotating whatsoever. On the side of NBM as well, they're not going to have the same issues, although this buggy is a tad bit slower than some of the other vehicles. And I would say just a tiny bit unsafer. Not a lot of health on it, not a lot of cover for the driver. And I think MD Mars, you know what, maybe I should take a ride with one of my friends. But they're absolutely close to the edge of the circle. Blacklist do have 4 points, and it seems that they have taken a liking to this mountain.
Yeah, this is a very dangerous place to play. I mean, sure, it's great. You can see everybody coming, I mean, not everybody. You can see a lot from very, very far away. But playing on this mountain can be very, very dangerous because, like, a lot of teams can actually creep up to you if you're not very aware of all of your sides. It could be very, very lethal. A lot of the times you'll see teams getting snuck upon just because of the amount of cover that you have while you're scaling that mountain. And so it's a very much a double-edged sword here. We'll see if it plays out for them, if it pays off, as we go into the very few final circles of this one.
Yep. 23 minutes in the game. I would say this is probably the quietest game we've had out of the first half of the day, as GNS are also scaling this mountain with technology. Skip's not too far behind, the lone survivor of Team Nevermind. That could change any second now, as Pao is going to take this guy. He's going to try to land a few shots, but no dice. GNS, though, will alarm Blacklist their position, pulling their attention and maybe a few warranted pot shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, gonna get Pao and try to land some shots off, but he's gonna take, again, this is what I was talking about, Blacklist. Wow, look at that, 315 meters. Fighting Pao from the other side of the mountain, great kill. Now they're gonna go from up and above. Gonna try to land those shots here, and this is where, really, this starts to shine. The Silly Dragon, so much firepower, so much mobility, and they're just gonna try and bombard the rest of the members here of GNS here, the goons. They could be in trouble. Evil, half HP left, takes a lot of damage. Ciara looking to get the revenge here, but still a little bit far removed, as you know, Ciara actually does go down to the warehouses below. And this could just be an evacuation strategy right now.
Yeah, that might be the case here, as these members are pretty much unrecoverable. They are at the very, very chilling peak that Blacklist have been dominating. Ciara, though, has found some sort of refuge in this warehouse.
Boom.
Boom, indeed. You know what? The Silly Dragon could potentially see a bit of a damage reduction, too. That is...
Yeah, you said it. A bit. I think they should nerf it quite a lot, honestly. Mobility, but it's good to have when you have it. Not so good on the receiving end.
That's right. Absolutely unfun to get fireballed in the face, be a roasted sausage here. And FTSM looking pretty strong. I don't think they have a respawn token for MB Mars here, as he is going to take a bit of an exit. Meanwhile, VVV recovering from that ambush that GZ set for them. Looks a challenge for the mountaintop. Everybody seems to want a piece of this hill. VVV are no different. The smokes have been popped just to get that extra bit of protection and denial of sideline. With 6ix9ine, it doesn't matter. He lands a bit of damage here just to shoo them away. But yeah, they do have a bit of a handful here, especially with all the teams just collapsing on them.
Yeah, they do have a lot to deal with. Now, Team Extreme are taking losses. They've actually lost one, but look at this circle that we've got for you guys. A lot of the teams already far away, but they're now coming in from every single angle. Matt lingering just above the teleports, waiting for somebody to go through. And over here, we actually do see another down coming in. Mel is going to be trying to scout out with the UFO, has identified could be one player. Doesn't know that Iron Fist is actually. Iron Fist is a great line of sight. Can't get the shots. Gets up to 1 HP. Will look to push the envelope further, but Mel will be able to get healed up here. Macro finds another one onto Barry in the meantime. That's on the other side. Mel does heal up full and should be able to get those bandages in, as Iron Fist will want to definitely seal the deal on that kill that he missed out on a little earlier. Rejoining onto Manabs and the rest of XE. They're stuck in a skirmish. Fox, Shy, the only one left alive. No ability to respawn. But yeah, look at there. FTSM hybrid going down.
FTSM, not a good day for them, but I love how Iron Fist just straight up stole it, and Nazo with the Silly Dragon will fireball somebody in the face as Chai will hear all those shots ringing out as this war zone expands and, well, collapse on itself. Iron Fist with a newly acquired UFO to his name, having the time of his life, and
Did you
I
steal
believe
that?
there's only... Yeah, he killed Mel with the Vector and just straight up took the UFO, like, you know what? This is mine now. There is an Excalibur on the map. Manab seems to be interested in it, but I'm not entirely sure how that's going to benefit them fighting on a mountaintop. Look at this potentially last circle, though, so this potentially last final area. That is a lot of open space. It does seem it's NRX that is going to be the least damage going into this. Look at this entanglement of all these teams trying to get the high ground.
Yeah, it's definitely a messy situation here. Everybody literally playing King of the Hill. Not a lot of cover from anybody involved. And so Buhat will have to work this mountain, but he is aware that Blacklist is just around the top of it, just over the crescent of this hill, over the apex of it. Now, 6-9 will look to spray down one, can't get the connection, and so it will just be them finally going and acquiescing into the center of the circle, trying to get into the play zone. But they have both taken a little bit of a respectful approach towards it. They ran parallel to each other to get into the circle, and in the party area, it's looking a little bit more competitive here as we get into the final few ones. Extreme. They have a couple of members still up, so it's fair game for anybody. GNS, they've lost a lot. I think there's only one person left on GNS side. I think it's Ciara, who did hide into the warehouse a little bit earlier on. But Exy, they've taken losses here. They're at a skirmish against Blacklist. With Blacklist, they're cleaning house. Matt goes down. Sure, now it's a 1v1. And XE, they all go down. Sorry, it wasn't a 1v1 in the end. But Blacklist, they still want to clean up Ciara. Just want to tie up any loose ends. Ciara will fall away. And that should be allowed for the res. Right now, look at that shot. Nice connection. Not going to get them down.
Yep, that is going to be a lot of space being created, though, as Click, patiently waiting behind his rock, finds a fleeing Ciara, and I believe that is going to be Goon Squad out of contention. NRX, not as healthy as I thought here. And Josh, as well, looking to check into the hospital as he is getting peppered down by Blacklist. And Blacklist looking to be the dominant team of this position. There is a very, very risky care package to the bottom of them, but it does seem they are very uninterested. As once again, Nazo, they've been landing so many of these drop shots, and it's been a very, very efficient weapon for them, especially taking fights like this. But everything moving forward is going to go downhill, or at least fighting downhill, as Maho is going to run into the bullets of Iron Fist, but in turn, Iron Fist has revealed where he is.
Yeah, Nosleo now will try to make his approach all the way, but finally, I think kill does come in for eliminations. Now, 15 kills for Blacklist, by the way. 15, take a look at that. That's absolutely bonkers. Looking for more, as they should identify Click. We'll try to go for that spray down. Well timed, well done. It's Matt who actually does it. That is the 16th kill that Blacklist had, and where has this been this entire time? Now Blacklist absolutely dominant, looking to be the victor yet again, could be the second one, and they are certainly making an argument for themselves here to be in the top 4, if not one of the top 3, maybe even the top 1, and they're certainly clawing their way in it. Maho still alive here, only 2 players left aside from the 4 of Blacklist, but they should be able to clean out Maho very, very soon. I don't imagine that they can get any more, and that's going to be it. Dying to the circle, I think. And that's going to be the game. Blacklist with 17 kills. Again, another record for them. They are getting the first places. They're getting all the kills as well.
And to mirror the performance of VVV in Rainbow Island, it does look like Blacklist have found their stride. The second half has definitely injected them with some sort of reinvigoration formula. And my goodness, folks, it's only been the first half of the day, but we've been seeing so much volume in these duels and these frags, and the game has only become more cerebral and mechanical at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a thrill to watch. And so many of these duels, these team fights have come down to the wire. How many 1v1s have we seen? How many 1v2s and 3s that just has turned around? But we finally get to see the leaderboard, and I think it was the leaderboard, correct me if I'm wrong. This is the leaderboard from the previous game. Game number 2. Yeah, so let's take a look at the previous one, and then when we come back, we'll take a look at the current one. So yeah, let's take a look at the current standings and where we are right now in the tournament. Kings Gaming. Kings Gaming?
Hmm.
Fantastic.
Uh,
Wait, hold on.
I think there's a bit of a flip here happening because
There's
again
no way
it was
that Goons is only at 21 points.
yeah, I think there's a bit of a flip, but with that being said, we are right on the issue here. VVV obviously would, to nobody's surprise, take that top spot, especially with the 17 plus 15. You guys do the math, that is 32, I think. Again, caster math. It's a very wild animal. You know, you have to learn how to tame it. But yes, VVV with their fantastic performance should be on top of that leaderboard. But when we get something updated, it should look a little bit different considering how Blacklist has been performing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what. Sorry, actually, I'm not 100% sure. I could be completely mistaken here. Again, I will say this with a little bit of caution. So take what I say with a grain of salt. But that last bracket that we just saw, I'm not 100% sure what that was actually. We'll double check on those brackets a little bit later again. But when we come back from this break, so we do want to take a little bit of a breather. We will leave you guys with the highlights in the meantime again. But for now, we're gonna sign off. When we do return, game number 4 will be alongside with you, Illustrado and Raph. We'll be back in a second.
No style sounds. It's music.
Of exciting Sausage Man, and we hope that you've grabbed a bite, grabbed a drink. Be kind to your stomach, be kind to yourself. What about you, Illustrato? How have you been in our fairly long break?
I grabbed a pretty good bite of some pizza right before when we took a break. So filled up on sausages, but I feel like we're about to fill up on more sausages as we go into the fourth game. So we got 3 more. Yeah, 3 more. I was the second half of the day. We're just about to start it off, and yeah, we saw a lot of great games, a lot of upsets here. None of the teams that won yesterday or in the previous day have won today. It's completely different. We got Blacklist coming out with 2 big victories. We got VVV with 1 as well. The teams that we expected and that were doing great in the previous 2 days have not shown up. We're looking for C8. We're looking at Goons, and they've been getting eliminated a little bit fairly early. And so I'm looking for them to sort of respond and do a little bit better of that. Do a little bit better with that as the day progresses. I did say, Raf, that I expect them to sort of warm up come the second half. So this might be that time.
That's right. And FTSM also have not nabbed a win yet, but if we're talking about nabbing things, we are going to shortly show the winners of our activity, and it should be right there any second now. EJ Dunan, congratulations to your $5 Razor Gold vouchers. Once again, that is a lot of Razor Gold. Be responsible with it. And if I'm not mistaken, there's even more winners.
Yeah, we got another one for you, Art.
What? How do you win twice,
No.
man?
This has to be a different guy, right? Because he won earlier. He won earlier. Do you get 2 hats? Can I have one? If you have, please. Anyway, yeah, congratulations, RB Savandra. You just got yourself a Sausage Man blue cap. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard, exactly where we stand in the tournament. We didn't get to show you a good one earlier on. We'll make up for it right now and take a look at where we truly stand.
And I apologize for my outburst of emotion there. How can one person be so lucky?
Oh, wow.
But again, here we have VVV Esports actually taking the top spot, even with the performance from the previous map. Blacklist NRX, very, very close. A 2-point disparity between them. Both actually nabbing 17 frags in their respective Ws. Extreme Elite with 118. The Goons with 112. Phantasma Gaming with 109. C8 bit behind with 100. There's a bit of a gap between 5 and 6 now. Not impossible to overcome. Still, it might widen.
Yeah, this is a completely different picture from what we saw earlier on in the previous days here. I mean, Goons and C8, they've fallen. Goons were ahead by a lot yesterday. Now they're in 4th place. C8, they're barely even in the picture. I mean, sure, they can catch up. And it could be Goons catching up from them into the 4th place slot. But VVV showing up out of the woodwork, they were in 5th. They were in the lower half of the bracket, and now suddenly they're leagues above Goons and Phantasma and everybody else. It's only Blacklist who's really close to them with 135.
Absolutely. And talking about the rest of the teams here, I don't think the situation is completely abominable. We do have 3 more games, but with a lot of the top teams entering the realm of triple digits, even closing to 150 points, it is really a big challenge that we are going to see when we jump into the games very, very soon.
Yeah, we'll take a look at as we go into it. We're finding ourselves on Rainbow Island yet again. So let's go and hop into the server. Already we have seen Blacklist landing. They're one of the top teams already at the very, very cusp of securing the 1st place slot. Can they do it in this one? So let's take a look at where we currently... Oh my god, that circle!
What is that?
Brutal! Absolutely painful. We're going to be seeing a lot of teams fighting for such little real estate, such little map control at the very beginning.
Yeah, and I think this is the most unforgiving circle we've had all tournament long. And like you mentioned, this is probably gonna speed things up even more. And on already a fast map like Rainbow Island. And it does look like the boys over at C8 Goons and Swift are gonna be in a bit of a battle here. But looking at XE and 777,
wow!
Oh dear me, what a shot and what positioning by Kuya Jess coming out from that cannon to finish off one of our brighter stars in the form of Raiko. And a quick start to everybody here, as expected for Rainbow Island.
Yeah, Manab's right around the corner. He's got information where 777 is. Can they do it? NVM, they've lost Akiera already. So this is exactly what we expected, man. Fast-paced action from all across the map. So Chai, oh my god, such a bad spot. Troll under the bridge. But even if you do heal up, they're going to pinch on the location as soon as humanly possible. I just don't see any way Chai comes out of this alive.
That is the case, as we are going to take a look away because I feel like that was inevitable. But this is a trade between XE and 777, who were previously engaging in a an arms race against Swift, who surprisingly are not dead yet. Well, not surprisingly, but that has been the recurring theme for them today. Very, very early exits. Good on them for rectifying that mistake. And Manob's here with a hat on, trying to resurrect his teammates, and Birthing just extending, just trying his luck a little too much here. Glenn is also the victim of an overextension as those bullets are ringing true. 777 is in a world of hurt, but that is not going to dissuade them from fighting whatsoever. Already trying to find Kenty, but not a lot of damage with this micro Uzi. One of the more questionable weapons of the game, but does it really matter as Buhat is going to land all the shots? And
Wow,
777.
777. They get taken out so early there. Kenty doing great stuff. 2 eliminations at the very beginning of the game, and they get a very convincing start. XE, they were the second placers, by the way. I think they were in second place or third place, somewhere around there. And so this is definitely going to bolster their chances. Finding an early 4 points, that is definitely going to boost their confidence, the momentum, and as well as their points.
Absolutely, and a smoke is going to go down to just kind of cover the trails of NVM's Vash, because he is still taking some pot shots from over yonder. As a lot of the teams are still engaging in brutal combat, Vash is going to take his time, see if anybody's chasing him, relay that information to the rest of his team. And it does look like Schwa, who has not found too much success today, is going to once again try to turn that around. He does have a Groza, which has been a terror. We've seen it do so much damage, and they are going to try and fight at the temple. Vash surviving behind this smoke screen here as Skips looks to try and reinforce his position, but that is still a lot of open space. And threading the needle here is Schwa, finally finding a down. And you see that particle cannon trying to do as much damage as it can too.
Yeah, nice shots. Even though they have lost one, they can recover. They have claimed the respawn token, and so they should be able to get that res up for the teammate. And especially because they are already within the bounds of that circle, they should be able to get positioned to go for a res if they push a little bit more towards the east. But instead, they want to stick around and fight a 3v4. I'm not sure this is the way to go here for Fox. I think they should back off immediately, go for that respawn, and try their chances elsewhere.
That is true. That is a very, very astute observation, as GNS have other plans across the world, and that is going to be Swift's early exit to the misfortune of our Swift fans out there. Never mind, Skips, though, will go for a portal play here, try to get a bit of a better position with elevation. Raiko, though, right out of a cannon, might fall to his doom here, as there are extreme players waiting at the very bottom of that trajectory. He does have a micro Uzi, and we've seen how fickle this weapon is. He will ADS! Oh. And once again, that has spelled doom for a player trying to ADS in close combat, but Mel dances around. Click will finish it, and that is going to be extra resources for him too.
Yeah, Extreme, they've already gone here. They've lost a lot of players, but we'll zone out of that for a minute as we once again hang out with Buhat. Can we go back? Actually, can we go back? Not really much happening here. Just Buhat sort of hanging out. There we go. Extreme. Now, once again, we'll have Maho trying to go for a little bit of an escape plan, and I think Team Extreme, they're just gonna book it, get away out of there. They do not want any more parts of that fight.
That is such an early mech. Actually, a lot of people are already pretty juiced up. We even have a very early high UFO here. It does look like XLD's Minxie is going to find a bit of trouble here in the form of Buhat. Buhat's teammates, where are they? They are over the ridge here. Can't really provide supporting fire as XLD look to make an exit. Buhat is getting peppered down to an amount of health that he can't really ignore here. Still, the aggression continues. Minxie will actually go for the fake. Here I am. Here we are. The bubble's going to go down. We are going to res up Rayo. And XE look to try and fight this, try to contest this res. But the safety is undeniable as Minxie is already very, very close to getting Rayo up and running. A lot of the bullets are being exchanged, and we actually have an extra elimination here. Manab, meanwhile, has found himself to be on res duty, picking up all those tokens. Is this really the right call, though? There is a very angry squad just over that hill. I don't think this is very smart.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
Well, They're going to try and dig into it now because the bubble not going to afford that much protection. Not for Ram, not today, but he still gets one before he does drop, and eventually they will find the finishing blow. That's one of the top teams yet again. XE eliminated and going out early in this game here in Rainbow Island, proving to be yet again one of the, I'd say, catalysts for extreme change in this tournament. Just this map has just been so volatile for everybody who steps foot in it. Now Extreme, they're also getting knocked down a peg here, and I think they're completely gone now. BBC, he's in a fight right here. C8, they're looking to go up against VVV, and VVV, again, they're top placers, trying to reclaim their throne, C8, but it's instead, over on this side of the map, FTSM completely eliminated.
Oh, with VVV on the cusp of elimination too, this is going to provide so much room for Blacklist to bloom and succeed. They even have 3 eliminations to their name already. C8 here, just a tad bit of damage to try and heal up. And like you said, this unforgiving circle has already reared its head as NVM is going to get peppered down by the goons here. Brook narrowly escapes, but for how long? And Dracarys, as Pau finds him and melts them away with a breath of fire.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit better for the old guard. You know, the first teams that really emerged, the Goons, you know, C8, they're doing all right. Blacklist is still doing okay. VVV's, oh my god, look how far VVV is.
Oh no.
I don't know if they'll make it, actually.
Yeah, we are at Circle 2. This is going to escalate very, very quickly. I think they're trying to I think they gambled on the fact that they might run into a few vehicles. What do you think about this strategy?
Yeah, no, I can't see. I can't imagine any possible scenario where they would hang out down here so far south unless maybe, I don't know, maybe they thought they were out of the tournament or something like that and they got responded. I don't know. It's very confusing to me. We'll have to take a closer look later on, but let us once again rejoin the remaining members of Extreme here. They have a respawn token collected, so they can actually go back to full force if they do go ahead and be allowed to res in here.
And once again, I think with that early circle already, that should have been a signal for them to book it. You know, being that far down south. But we have Bao here. He does have other plans for Fox, and he sees them as points, but that fireball is not going to land or do substantial damage. Will at least intimidate them, but wait a minute. Why is there a Fox member over there? So again, overextensions being punished. I think this is the curse of the 4th game. This was the 4th game yesterday, too. A lot of overextensions, a lot of mistimed trades, and again, 4 is such an unlucky number.
What an RPG shot! A double from Ciara! He gets one, followed up by another, and Fox is in a load of hurt. Should be the easy cleanup here for the Goons. And the Goons have found the cleanup onto Fox. Well done right there. Perfect timing. Great usage of the RPG and the Silly Dragon just for that full AoE burst effect. And that's going to net them a cool 4 points. I think 3, excuse me.
Still a very generous amount, especially how early it is. It's only 12 minutes into the match. And Blacklist, once again, sitting comfortably with all their players available, all the resources they could think of. NRX's click, though, might have just avoided death narrowly. And C8 don't even check.
Oh my God.
This res could still be possible, but I don't know, man.
And they're quite far away, honestly. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to get out of. So if you want to run away from that, you'll definitely have to use the buggy. But then it's definitely gonna make so much noise as you get into it and try to traverse the map. But XLD, they've got they've got XLD have 8 kills and 4 players alive. So this is great for them. They're looking very much comfortable with the position that they have found and the kills that they have found. This is one of the best we've seen from XLD the whole tournament.
And once again, C8, I think they found that ratty little sausage as BBC is struggling for heals here.
14
The circle
kills.
is already from GNS? What?
I don't know
That
how.
was a...
I don't know how
that
we
was-
haven't. That's insane. They have what? Where? When?
That's such a quiet 14. That is such a quiet 14. There's, yeah, you guys, you should just pay attention to other teams. Just, don't mind us. We're just doing our own business here. It's
Yeah,
C8 and Extreme. Yeah, so you don't mind us. You know, I'm shy. Damn right you are. Come on.
And Extreme, they have 7. So a lot of these top teams racking up those numbers. Wow. Goons, they're looking to make a comeback here. They're in 4th. But with the kills that they have found and the placements that they'll get, I wouldn't be surprised to see them shoot up to the very top. And now that VVV is kind of a little bit early out, it's going to be proving to be very, very difficult. C8 here, they could make a comeback as well. They're not out of the woods just yet, though. But if they can play very smart, they can get the kills that they need. They might be able to reclaim their position within the pole. They can end up in pole position by the end of this map.
Look at Rayo. How has he found himself in the middle of all these players again? I feel like Rayo's really that player. We're like, guys, I'm still here. Ciara, though, sniping down onto XLD, who have been the dark horse of this map, like you mentioned. Performing really, really well here, but it does look like it's going to be Tail trying to pull the attention away. Ciara is still very, very patient. Does have this M21, a lot of armor, a lot of heals, so she can just sit pretty at the edge of the party area too, so not much to worry about in terms of distance. There is a care package unbeknownst to C8, or is that XLD? It is XLD right around the corner. This could potentially displace them, but no dice.
Well, all the way on the southwest, once again coming up with Blacklist. They're sort of just they should be able to get in position fairly easily. Enzo, long range shot, nicely done, but obviously cannot get the frag, cannot get the tap he needs. They're actually kind of, XLD, they're kind of surrounded here from all the angles by Team 15 by GNS. Fortunately, I think the advanced scouting party, PAL, going to decide to go ahead and secure map control elsewhere instead of trying to take a fight with XLD, but no. That's a nice shot. Enzo goes down, so that could be the call to go in and pinch the rest of XLD. Go for those points, go for those kills, and in fact it will be. Now they've gone into bloodthirst mode. They got a knockdown with that one. With the silly dragon is just absolutely on fire, quite literally speaking. Kizara trying to do what he can only get one down, but with the exchange so quickly. One player left, and not for long. Easily cleaned up here by the Goons.
And it does look like Blacklist, they are looking to make some noise, add a bit more points. Now we have 5. And Swift actually still alive here, doing a great job of staying alive so far, but Sausage is miles away to help his team. A 4th elimination for MacPro here, and a 7th for total for Blacklist NRX. That is their complete name, ladies and gents, if you're wondering. And if you're wondering how you can get the strip, look at the bottom left. But no, don't take your eyes away from the middle of the screen, because there's just so much happening. Sausage dancing around. Now suddenly the Goons are here. Everybody's joining in on this rumble in the compound.
No way he survives that. This is absolutely removed from the map. Dematerialized within the blink of an eye. And no Slow. Will they go ahead and try to take a fight with Extreme here? They have 7 eliminations, so they definitely want to keep up. Excalibur throwing away a couple of shots here. Will try to connect onto a couple of Mel. Nice shot. They'll be able to take him down very low, but no kills just yet again. Extreme also have 7 eliminations, so this all hangs in the balance. Quite balanced for both of these guys. Mel should have a great angle on this, but he knows that if he swings a little bit too far, he's going to leave himself exposed. That's why he doesn't commit to that spray down.
Everybody on the edges of the play area here taking extra damage from the blue zone. Extreme Mel is taking a lot of fights.
Great knock.
With Matt, and yes, what a wonderful knock on Matt. Nazil a little far away for the trade again. I'm not entirely sure if they can recover Matt, because I feel like Extreme is going to collapse on this, but instead they choose to go for better positioning. Most of Blacklist have already made their way to the slow part of the circle anyway. So Matt might be dead in the water here. MacPro, though, keeping his hopes up. Still a possibility, but actually, it's Nazo taking the risk.
Oh, he must. Oh, he must. No way. He's dead.
So that's where VVV has been. We haven't seen them all game. There's a thing.
Literally dead in the water at this point.
That's unlucky. That's a lot of points, too, being unfortunately sacrificed and given away by VVV. And at the 4th game of the day, too. 2 more games, but it does look like a bit of a fight is going on here between Team Extreme and Blacklist. They are operating under a deficit here, and I think Noslo is still... No, he's here. A lot of HP, though. Wow, what a mess what a mess is going on here. Everybody's just going up and down, not a lot of shots being fired. And here we are, not a lot of shots landing is the proper term. C8 is right around the corner too if they choose to join this fight.
Yeah, they are, as you said, at a disadvantage, at a deficit. 3 players up for Blacklist, but Extreme, they have 4. I'm a little bit surprised to see that they actually did back off, but maybe they didn't want to risk it any further, just wanted to play for those points instead. Might have been a reasonable call here, but they do still have to worry about another team coming up from them right now. They do have a good angle on it. Will they actually commit to this fight? Mel, Kiko hesitating on pulling that trigger, whether they want to jump out or not. And C8, they're also going for that sort of mobility information play, but nobody really hard committing to anything.
And this is actually pretty passive for Rainbow Island standards, but this could change at any moment because once again they are getting closer and closer. The Silly Dragon will give you a view as he exits the map, and C8 taking considerable damage from Blacklist here. 3 members strong still. Pix9 though, all the way on the other side of the hill as he is trying to fend off as many players as he can. But wait a minute, there is Guerrilla Tactics afoot, and they get eliminated so quickly.
Wow.
Wow is really the right answer there. How did that happen? How did they not hear the creep up? But once again, surprises everywhere.
I mean, we still have a few teams definitely that we have been looking at. Goons, they're in it. C8, they're in it. Extreme, one of the outliers here, but I think it's a 4v4v3, I think is what we're seeing. And that's exactly what we are, but nice kill. Pau does go down. That's one of the goons now. And really, C8 looking to reclaim their spot as they're now trying to capitalize on the advantage that they have found. Rebs from up on above will go into ball form. Really wants to get that kill. Be pulling up closer and closer to the care package. Thinks about it, decides against it. And now they will be once more trying to close that distance, close that gap. My worry is how far are the rest of the teammates? But it doesn't matter. He gets one. He gets a beautiful knockdown, stopping the res in just the nick of time. Well-placed aggression from Rebs. Gets a 4K for himself as Soy now has to be the one to deliver for his team. Tries to go for a spray down, but just gets melted away.
Do my eyes deceive me? Did I see the goons with 19 eliminations and C8 with 15?
Yikes.
Everybody's turning up the heat, and man, with goons being reduced to just 1 member here, I feel like that 20 bomb could, again, it's still in the realm of possibility, but it's extremely difficult to do so now as C8 Revs is being the eye in the sky here. He spots one out, once again relaying that information that, hey guys, we have to be mindful of this because I'm going in. Oh my gosh, it's done.
Yeah, this is done. 4v1 right here. He knows it, and congratulations. Man, second prediction in a row I think I got. C8. I told you that they wake up in the second half. They here.
No, look at VVV.
Yeah, VVV with 0 kills, and they're in second place. Extreme getting quite a handful. I do want to point out the goons though. Look how many they got. What was it? 17, 18,
19. They had 19. They were 1 away. Yeah.
Wow.
Wait. Yeah, it is 19. Again, just adding all that up. I thought Blacklist had this in the bag, to be honest with you, because they did have the most prominent positioning. They did have the firepower and honestly the early picks that we thought they needed. But again, this is such a pleasant surprise for everybody. The old guard, as you mentioned, is making a resurgence here, Illustrato. And speaking of resurgence, we have a resurgence of winners.
Yeah, another great giveaway that we have all in our hands. Congratulations to EJ Dunan. You are the winner of Razer Gold vouchers. Congratulations to you. You have won yourself another new, well, sorry, not another, but a new very shiny voucher for you. And also congratulations to Kapuz Ming for the, oh my god, adorable little Poseidon Sausage Man T3 cushion. Oh, that's so cute. That is absolutely adorable. Congratulations, Kapuz Ming. A nice little prize for you at the very end of the day.
That's right. And since we've given you all the loot, and again, guys, because we've been giving you all the loot, we have to be very, very thankful for Sausage Man and, of course, our sponsors, Razer Gold. Now, what is Razer Gold, Ilu?
Yeah, Razer Gold, it welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals as the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide. You can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. With every $1 you spend with Razer Gold, it earns you 50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
And all you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server and your region, select Razer Gold as your payment method, log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase, and there you go. You are fine, dandy, and ready to be kitted out. And again, guys, we still have 2 more games, if I'm not mistaken, if my math does not betray me as of the moment.
Yeah,
But for
you're
now,
right.
we are going to enlighten you and give you a feast for the eyes, as we are going to be throwing this into a break with highlights, of course. Once again, by Nidraf, this is Illustrado. Well, we will be right back.
No style sounds.
we find the roof. Sausage man, sausage man, I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man, it doesn't matter who you're, sausage man.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and esteemed guests of the broadcast. Once again, it is we joining you in our Sausage Man Championship, and the night is slowly winding down to close. But the old guard have once again risen from their sausage ashes and have done so well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Big congratulations to C8 for once again claiming the victory. It has eluded them, and they've been struggling the whole day. But come to map number 4, this is when they start to shine. Now we're moving again once more onto Battle Island. That should definitely be an interesting one. But before we talk about that any further, congratulations to you guys, because we're going to be announcing another couple of winners. Nash Absalon, congratulations. You just got yourself another $5 of Razer Gold vouchers. And on top of that, also have another winner. And he wins. Kapuz Ming. We showed this one in the previous one, so you can reclaim this prize. It is the Sausage Man T3 cushion.
By the way, guys, just a quick little reminder, if you want to participate, don't forget to comment !notify, those two very important hashtags in Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship respectively. Don't forget to set your post to public. And I believe there is a 14-day claiming period, so don't miss out. We still have more things to give away, and we have more codes to give away. But for now, we are going to talk about how the games have been going. And it's actually Justine J. Garachiko for the Razer Gaming Finger Sleeve. Congratulations to you.
Surprise! We also have another winner coming up for you guys, and it is going to... I'm going to get a fake drum roll. Ren John Ray Sakala, congratulations for winning some Sausage Man paper clips. Isn't that fun? I'd like a couple of... But yeah, we have one more as well. And we have another winner. Congratulations to you. Drum roll. Okay, that's annoying. I'm gonna stop now.
It's rolling, but the winner is, again, we are in full suspense. Oh, AG Dunan again for the $5 Razer Gold vouchers. I think that is the second one, if I'm not mistaken, for you, Mr. EJ. But again, guys, do we have more winners, or are we gonna check the leaderboard? Is the question here. But
we have another winner.
Wow.
Yeah. So we can again another winner, Nash Absalon. We read this a little bit earlier. Congratulations, you
Hmm.
get yourself $5 worth of Razer Gold voucher. So yeah, I think we have put a cap on our winners here today. We do have more a little bit later on once we get back into it. We do have to, however, focus once more again on the broadcast and now zoning into the next map. We do have a look at the leaderboards, the updated ones, if I'm not mistaken, just to take a glimpse at where we exactly stand.
So we were talking about C8. There was
No, no, this isn't right. Nevermind is not on the top. We're gonna fix this shortly. Exiled Elite's definitely not on the top as well. I think it's in reverse.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But again, thank you for League Ups for again addressing these very, very quickly, and we are gonna see the correct one hopefully very soon. But there was a story that we were talking about in C8, kind of falling behind. I think they fell to number 5 or number 6. There was
Yeah.
a 9-point gap between them and the next team. But hopefully with the what was that 15 plus 15, they had 30 points now. That kind of puts them in the running for top 4. But that just means the top 2 teams are still pretty much untouched. That's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. I can't do the math. I'm not even gonna bother. I am not smart enough to do that. That's above my pay grade. But
Same.
definitely, I want to see what happens in the upcoming ones once we do fix the leaderboard. So yeah, we'll take a little bit of a pause on that one. We'll come back to you guys with the proper setups for that. But yeah, for the meantime, let's go ahead and talk about the next one. We got Battle Island. We have been fairly accurate with our predictions here. Raf, I want to see what you think in this upcoming one.
C8, most of their dubs have been on Battle Island, although we did see them win on Rainbow Island. With the resurgence of the old guard, I do believe in momentum and I believe in confidence, and C8 have been looking like that. VVV, however, potentially could be in the top 3. I feel like that last stint was a bit of a misread on their part. They saw the first circle, they kind of hung around at the polar opposite of the world a little too long. Blacklist, of course, they've been pretty consistent too, so I would say it's still a toss-up, but C8 could potentially take the top spot.
I think Blacklist are going to hang on to the top at the very end of this one. I think they'll do really good. But if there's any other team who I think might show up and be absolutely amazing, I think XE. I'm going to call XE on this one. I think it's their time to be absolutely amazing. I'm sure that they have a lot in their sleeve, especially in the last 2 games. So we'll see that. Now, we're going into the last Battle Island of the day, and we're gonna go into the map itself in just a second. So yeah, let's dive into it. Here we go in the second to the last map. I'm so excited for it. But before we do that, of course, I do have to throw in a couple of things there. I do want to give a big thank you to our sponsor really quickly, Razer Gold. Razer Gold, which welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals as the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide. You can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. With every $1 US you spend with Razer Gold, it gives you 50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
That's right, and if you're wondering how you're supposed to do that, all you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server and your region, select Razer Gold as your payment method, log in with your Razer Gold wallet, of course, to complete the purchase, and you are good to go. Much like the players that we are going to be looking at jumping into Battle Island, which has historically been a bit of a slower map, honestly. It's a lot of time for us to kind of gather our thoughts, for the players to strategize. And yes, we are absolutely ready to do that.
Yeah, so let's go into it, straight into Battle Island for the last time here today, and this time this week. It is in the SEA Sausage Man Championship where we find ourselves for the very last. And this plane is looking unforgiving already. I think this is going to be a painful one. If I'm not, it's a little bit blurry on my end, but we'll see if the trajectory is what it. No, never mind. It's literally the most forgiving one that I think we've seen. Straight down the middle from the east to the south, west. So it should be all right.
It should be. I mean, it's a pole-to-pole type of thing. I guess it's really gonna come down how the circle is gonna end, because we saw a lot of water in the previous Rainbow Island outing. And with our previous Battle Island outing, the first game of the day was actually incredibly fast, and then it kind of mellowed down.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know
when
how
you
this
kill
will
everyone
go.
at the very beginning, there's not a lot of battle left for the middle. and towards the end there. But still, it proved to be a very exciting match. Hopefully, will be already a kill. FTSM have lost one, and look at this. Let's go into this fight as 777 are in currently a lock. In locked horns right now with another team, and that's going to be FTSM versus 777. Already one person down.
That's right. And
That's not the same team, but we'll go back to that one.
yeah, and talk about 777. They've been incredibly aggressive. I feel like it's been hurting them more than it has been helping them. They've been fighting very, very early. I guess they're trying to play the spoiler here. But once again, it hasn't been very, very good for them. A lot of the teams are going to go spread out towards the outer areas of the map, trying to gather as much. But man, MVM and Swift Boy, or rather the Swift Squad, are still fighting too. Right around the circus areas, Barry does have a Tommy gun here. Thompson will find Berting, but unfortunately cannot land the killing blow here. Instead, will get peppered down from above. And we even have another fight going on here with Bell. Just not so far away, but still a lot of violence across the map. A very chaotic battlefield and a very chaotic start to Battle Island. And once again, wow, actually FTSM, they clean up 777 here. Meanwhile, Acid will also find a member of Fox, Shua again, which has been playing the forward scout, has not had the best of luck today. But again, guys, just a reminder, there are bad games and that just happens.
I mean, it just part of the deal. By the way, 100 colorful keys on the bottom left of your screen. Please make sure to check that out and be the fastest fingers in the Battle Island. Claim yourself another set of rewards. Now we're going into another fight. DZ, they just got off of a battle. Nice cleanup right there. Taking out Fox. Desire, absolutely removed. So there's a lot of other teams in this one very small, condensed area. I wouldn't be surprised to see them lock horns very, very soon.
That's right. Once again, guys, just a quick reminder. You mess with a bull, you get the sausages. And that's what we're seeing. My goodness, this is such a long, drawn-out fight between GZ. And that's actually Brook to take him down. And Miracle is here for the cleanup, too. They get the confirm, but he finds a bit of a fight. And he is the one receiving all those bullets. GZ, hang on. What about Swift? Where's the rest of Swift here? Team number 7, they are already on the prowl here as NVM look to third party here and be vultures. But they heal up. The GZ get a second win, per se.
Yeah. Grappling hook from down below to up on above, looking for a little bit of a fight. The GZ, they are already so much worse for wear. Only 2 players left. Acid will even be brought down to half HP. We'll try to go down to the tower up on top of that pagoda. But just around the outskirts of it, there's already 4 members. I wouldn't be surprised if NVM, they just go for it. And they should. It is a 2v4, so they should just go ahead and make the call for it. That's exactly what they're going to do. Grappling hook to get closer. Might be able to find the kill, but in the meantime, we'll check up on XDRM as Extreme. They are also within the same vicinity as another team here. Can't exactly think. It's C8s.
That they are. Team Extreme, though, still playing the high ground position
Is
here.
it XLD or Extreme? XLD,
oh,
yeah. It's
yeah,
a little
XLD.
blurry on my end, so I can't exactly read the name just yet.
Yeah, again, guys, these are one of the more passive rounds, I would say. Everybody's just kind of biding their time again. We saw a lot of the early fights, but the Circle has proven to be one that promotes a slow play here. Although there are a lot of teams close here, specifically Devil's Advocate. But XLD and Extreme are also side by side here, potentially touching skin. But so far, they're just locked in a staring contest. Nobody wants to commit to a fight yet.
Yeah, no. Kind of just want to... This is a little bit of a waste of time, if you ask me, because you could be looting instead of just watching around, but... They're just kind of just watching each other, you know? Just like, hey.
Yeah, like, this is the side of the world. This is my side of the world.
Okay,
And
now they're
that's
going to go for it.
And what's gonna happen though? It does look like Enzo, who we've coined as the most dangerous player in that squad, definitely has the most fragging power from history, or rather just looking back at the previous maps. But it does look like Pearl Island is gonna be a very, very bloodied one. As KNG, C8, and 666 actually are right under each other's noses so far. No shots have been exchanged so far. And here we are right on cue. We
Wow.
do find Hachiko reduced to 1 HP crit as well. Just down to a 4th. KNG could potentially be the opportunist here, but no, we find Aaron Fly getting down by Rev. Very, very trusty Vector. Tail with a Scar. We'll find Hugh. And everybody is collapsing onto each other. And here we have that tornado of action. And Utah, though, just peacefully looking out the window. What a nice day.
Yeah, but KNG, they can't do much exactly, even if they do try to close that gap. But oh, they look for it. It's C8 Tail who actually gets the kill, finding another one. That should be the elimination. A double kill for him. Nicely tidied up. 666 still in the picture, but they're not a whole team. They've already lost 2, and so this is all basically food, nutrition, sustenance for the points of C8.
I'm hungry. Like, I'm just gonna be real honest. I am getting very, very hungry. I hope everybody has, grabbed a snack, made themselves comfortable. NRX could potentially find a frag here. His crit is rolling down bridge. Physics, I don't know how that's possible, but what is possible is then to win this fight. And Hybrid is gonna have an early knock. They are gonna thirst him, grab as much resource as they can. They're trying to flush out the rest of FTSM here, but where is FTSM?
Yeah,
They have. That's an interesting move there.
Yeah, well, Extreme here, they're slowly creeping up. Meanwhile, C8, they finally find the kill onto 666. Hachiko has gone down, so that's already one player left. And exactly that is the kill.
even
BBC also. Oh no, BBC gets the kill. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, they popped the artificial wall for extra safety here, but oh my, there's a bit of a scuffle here too. Mel is going to be the receiving end of that lead storm. Tries to recover and tries to find some safety for his teammates, but no, the bubble has been popped. It is going to get invaded. Kizara is going to fall, and I think that is going to be it. The boys over at XLD and Extreme rack up 4 eliminations. Relatively unscathed. They do get that res up. They do have a lot of heals to their name, so there is nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, C8 scanning around the area. There is 2 teams. Again, pardon me if I ever mistaken it, because again, things are a tad bit blurry on the other side of the room. Once again, guys, here we are. C8 just kind of vibing, just kind of going for that long drive here, and we'll rendezvous with each other.
Okay, so now they're heading on over. Wait, why did they just leave faster? Just run all the way? That's pretty mean, if you ask me. And it's like, now we're gonna take the car, but you gotta walk, bro. You gotta walk. Now, GZ, they're here in the same compound. There's only 3 of them here, so they could be on a collision course. They could be in the path of the storm. We'll see. Oh no, there's 4 of them. Excuse me. They must have recovered and gotten a res off a little bit earlier, because they were down to 2, I think, earlier on.
And it does look like J-Boy is thinking, I wonder what I'll have for dinner. But I feel like there's bigger problems very, very close to them. There is one team right behind them and another just around the corner. As Nevermind look to hold on to this position. I don't think GZ knows that they're here. Nevermind could have potentially some free pot shots and maybe even free downs. As the patience game still ensues. Although FTSM have engaged an NRX, they do find Pain, but the rest of NRX are nowhere to be seen as of the moment. Click and MD Mars will exchange some blows here, with MD Mars coming out on top, or rather losing that fight. And we are also going back to Team Nevermind. 3 pot shots with GZ. He does land a good one onto Bell, ringing. Definitely, but nothing to follow up. I don't think he has a lot of mobility options in his arsenal as of the moment.
Yeah, I don't think so. So now it's sort of just them like a little bit of a deadlock. So they will try to get that, health recovery in. Vash does have quite a lot of armor and helmet left, so it's pretty jacked actually. Doesn't have a lot of bullets though, so he will have to play a little bit more conservatively when it comes to those sprays. Now, GZ, they've got also not that much in terms of their weapons. In terms of the bullets, so they will have to play a little bit more concise with what they do. Vash is the top of the head of J-Boy, but not going to be able to do it. Instead, will have to reposition himself. He's one trying to make a cross. Doesn't get the shot, and instead. Meanwhile, while this is happening, FTSM, they get the kill onto Click, and it's another kill that they found. But Bell has gone down here, and GZ, they're in a world of trouble. Extreme, they're finding these kills. Trying to play, I think, third party here. Exactly, they are. So right now, GZ is pinned in between, in the middle of these two teams. And they're not getting out. They're not getting out of this. This is definitely going to be a tough situation here. But two of them are victorious within these three. Vash has gotten eliminated as well. So that's going to be a great one with the Vector play coming in through.
Where did that explosion come from, though? But again, GZ in a bit of a pickle here as Mel is going to try and find that last remaining member in Acid. And Acid is going to go for a trip to the spectator lobby. Mel cleans up, Mel gets all those resources, and it's going to be Extreme to be the kings of the compound. And 11 eliminations, actually. Again, where did this come from?
Wow.
We know 4 of them were from that squad. We even have 6 on C8 with their previous scuffles.
This is going to be a very slow mid-game. Look at how few teams there are alive. I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams left.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What happened?
There's only 29 people alive in this game, and we're just scratching. This is the first circle.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet was the verdict for a lot of those teams. And what? Where did
all
Crit
these
come
teams
from?
today, they woke up and they just chose violence. That's just it.
Where did Crit come from?
Oh no, the VM, they took him hostage.
He just fell out of the sky. But it does look like Blacklist, they are still going to go with the same game plan. It doesn't matter how many people are alive. It doesn't matter how people play. They are going to go for armor supremacy here. They do have the mechs. They do have the extra jeeps in hand. So they really are gunning for that top spot. But once again, I think the point in question is the kill participation. They have none to their name yet, as well as XE, which is the more vibrant team when it comes to dueling and finding all those fights. But like you said, there's only like, what, 9 teams left alive? 10 teams?
9.
Oh boy.
I think it was 9. Maybe it's 10. It could be 8. Whatever. The point being, this is going to be a very slow mid-game. I wouldn't be surprised to see nobody fighting up until the very last circle. Then again, it could also be very good. That's a free UFO for Pau that he just picked up, mind you. And there's also another one right beside it, so should be easy pickings for the rest of GNS. VVV, nobody within a country mile of them, and they have free reign over this area in the circle. Nobody's even close. This is a party. This is the party area. No one wants to come to your party. That's a little sad, isn't it?
Yeah. Looking at the house designs here, I wonder why are there 3 big windows on one side, and then there's 2 big windows, and then a tiny, like, I don't know, a window for light.
That's the side.
It's an interesting choice, I think. Again, privacy maybe. I might need that like tiny wall where I sleep.
Through the bathroom.
But
Pain already low on HP to get knocked out, and I think that's gonna be the 4th kill for Kuya Jess. And out in the middle of the blue zone, man, they are still fighting. These teams really want blood. 9 teams left alive. Nosleo has the Excalibur though.
I wish we could see the Excalibur in action, honestly.
We saw it a little
lot.
earlier, just like a glimpse of it.
Yeah, it was really teasing us, like really, really hard with this. But Team Blacklist NRX for all you completionists out there, just doing what they usually do. And I think this is a good time to thank our sponsors, and of course thank Sausage Fan for giving all these players an opportunity to shine and be professional sausages. And for those who have not won anything yet, there are codes going to be given, so do pay attention to the bottom left of our screen. As the circle is winding down, C8 still chilling with the amount of points they have. Not too far off. You're right, that was only the first circle. Oh dear me.
Yeah, so if you guys are watching, this is by the way, colorful keys on the bottom left of your screen. Check them out. And yeah, since this is the first, I think everybody now is literally the best time to grab a drink. get yourself a snack, maybe a hot dog, maybe a sausage. Rejoin us because this is gonna take a bit of time here. A lot of the teams are dead, and so we're kind of just. It's gonna take a while before they start to rediscover each other. And
Yep.
if you want to be in on this action, make sure you join the upcoming Sausage Man tournament. It's a little bit late to join this tournament now, but definitely we will have some more in the future, so stay tuned for it.
Absolutely. And we still have more to come. When December rears its head.
Oh, I'm
And
excited.
I am too. I am too. This is my third chance to win the hat, which I've never won.
I keep trying.
We will try. We will
until
keep
fail.
trying.
Until we succeed,
right.
rather.
Oh no, Mel! I don't think you want to go on the roof when you see a silly dragon like that. That's
yeah.
You're asking for trouble, buddy. But look at this. The stealth. No, he really wants to gun that silly dragon down. Mel is unafraid, unfazed of anything. And it's C8. They look to bring the hammer down on them. But it's actually them falling. They get the trades though, which is happening off screen as of the moment while we check on our good friends over at XE.
Yeah, but
Oh,
here we go,
yeah.
back into the action. Okay, Mel gonna be able to get one, should be able to finish 4 kills now. 12 kills for Extreme. They have lost a couple of their members, 3 actually. Now the only player here is Mel, still alive. Now Rev, 2v1. Mel should be the linchpin here, should be the one to do it. We'll try to get that spray down. Oh, denies, gets the kill right now, looking for vengeance. Rev will miss, will not! It's actually 5 kills for Rev. C8 emerged victorious. They claim the respawn token, and guess what? There's a respawn area right beside them to the north or to the south. Pick one, and they're gonna clean up everything, have everything they want. 11 kills for C8.
And look at that. There's even a care package for, just for good luck.
Yeah, I mean, literally everything they want and more. Care package.
Fate smiles upon them as a Blacklist continue their pilgrimage to better pastures here.
Their
They have,
pacifist pilgrimage.
yes, indeed. They have all these weapons. You know how like Blacklist plays? They're like that mini boss that you try to avoid all the time. Because you
Yeah.
know if you run into Blacklist, you're gonna get messed up. But
Yeah.
oh my goodness, this is such a massive circle for such few teams. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm
Like
just gonna
one,
point that out.
2,
Look at this.
4, 5, 6, and 6, 7 teams still alive. It's such a massive circle. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, here we go. This is where it should start to get interesting. The next circle, but this one, I'd be hard pressed to see if any one of them actually manages to go and takes a fight. I just don't imagine it happening. Now GNS, they're gonna get into it. They're gonna try and take that castle wall for themselves. Kuya Jess here, he's got a little bit of shark. It's not a baby shark, but they do have Iron Fist. Now with VVV, they also have no kills, so it's it's very interesting because I think a lot of the kills have already been like hoarded by all of these teams. Because you see some of these teams with like 13 kills, like 14 kills, and some of these teams with like just like nothing, absolutely zero kills. Hopefully they will get back into it because honestly, they're gonna need more than just position points. But now FTSM, they're looking like they're pulling up onto VVV here, and they're not hesitating. VVV, they want a part of this action. They want to fight here, and they've got the high ground. Now, speaking of high ground, Canute's absolutely melted here by Kuya Jess, and that's gonna get them a 3v4. Great start into the skirmish by FTSM. Now, responding, LJ looking for a trade kill here. He's got an angle, but he can't get the shots off right now. Jumps up from down below. He could pay for this with his life, and he does. Because FTSM, they're there for the backup. They're there to trade those kills. 5 kills for Kuya Jess. With 11 eliminations, they make short work of most of VVV, leaving Iron Fist all alone.
This is not a good look for VVV. They could potentially exit without any frags again, and you can't have that for 2 maps in a row. Again, they are pretty much secured in the top 4, if I'm not mistaken, but still, you can't chance it. Everybody is going for the throat here, and once again, the roaming mini-boss in the form of
I think they're playing too
Blacklist.
safe.
For Blacklist, right?
No, Blacklist and VVV. They haven't gotten kills, and it's not like them. It's uncharacteristic of them to just wait and play around and play too safe.
That's true,
I don't
that's
know.
true. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Like when you have the initiative, you have the momentum. Obviously, there's gonna be some sort of trepidation that teams are gonna be like experiencing. Like, oh, they're the top team. They're just fragging out. I think that's something that they have to capitalize on. Just like that, I think that was the last remaining member of VVV. Oh, that is unlucky. And FTSM isn't even that far away from that coveted top 4 spot. In fact, I think they're already in it as Hachiko is trying to gather as much ammo and as much resources as he can because it's just him and Crit, the wonder duo left for the Devil's Advocate. The circle is only getting smaller, but the teams are only getting lesser. This is the least teams we've had this early.
Oh, yeah.
Circle 3, what,
I
7, 8
don't
teams?
even know.
That's
I
nuts.
don't even know what's happening, man. Like they're just they're just having added hammer and tongs and Reiko's alone with a baseball bat. It's like,
Don't come to me. You're gonna pick the wrong house.
You know, these teams, Raph, they just woke up and they're like, I choose violence. I choose violence, and they all did. And now I was pointing out a little bit earlier how it's such a different dynamic. Half of the teams have like 10 plus kills, and the other half have 0. So it's a very polarizing scoreboard that we're seeing in this Battle Island map.
Do you think VVV and Blacklist are experiencing analysis paralysis right now? Like they're kind of overthinking the fact that we're in the top 4. What if this happens?
100%.
What if it? Yeah, it's hard to look at, but then again, it's a valid way of playing. Nobody's invalidating anything. Nobody's discrediting any of these players. It's just I feel like there's a road.
If you change your playstyle, it kind of bites you in the back. I like what they were doing earlier on. Now that they realize that they're in first place, they're second place, they're playing a little bit too safe, and now they're not getting any kills. They lose the momentum, they lose the tenacity that they were showing in the previous half, and then suddenly they're kind of just like, I guess we're bad now.
They're just we're just gonna chill. The thing is, especially in a shooter game, whether it be third person or first person, the less duels you take in a long drawn out game, the colder you become. And the colder you become, the less confident you are in taking those duels. So it's just such a vicious cycle. That's so unfortunate. But look at FTSM. They have 12 kills to their name. Oh my goodness. They're actually on pace to be 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. They had 112 at the beginning of the day. But that is math. That is... I don't like math. We're just going to leave it at that. People over at the scoreboard side of things, they're going to take care of this. Beautiful people. Thank you so much, League Ops. And again, thank you to all our sponsors. There might be a bit of a duel here. But
yeah, they for sure. 666, they're just right around the bend. And FTSM, this is good for FTSM. Honestly, they got 12 kills. And honestly, if they can... Even if they just get 1 kill right now, it's probably already a cleanup. An additional 2 kills would definitely hurt them and also help them with their placements here. Now rejoining C8, they have 11 kills, and especially with that last performance in the previous game, that's certainly going to be better for them as we go into that one. They played really well in the previous one. Now they're doing even better as well.
on the other side of things, when Blacklist are gonna look at the VOD, definitely they are gonna put a lot of R&D behind this, 'cause, what happened? How did we get such a commanding lead and then we kind of let it slip away from us? But still, they're looking very, very healthy. Not a lot of eliminations yet. The points they are gonna garner if they do get those frags from the other 5 teams, still quite a bit. But have they done that when everybody was a bit more vulnerable? That could have been a different story, as Kuya just won't run around in his cuddly shark here. They are
so
gonna...
much space.
There's just so much space. It's so foreign to me to... Especially in Sausage Man, right? Where it's both fast and incredibly calculated as a game. You don't really see these things happen on such a high level.
Yeah, I guess it's just the way that the tournament evolves right now. I mean, a lot of teams are recognizing that it's crunch time and they're trying to go for those early kills. And this is what happens. You end up with the final few circles with like 4 teams in it and nobody really knowing what to do. But there's just so much loot to go around. Everybody's basically jacked. And now let's take a look at the circle. My God, it's everybody on the north side.
Nobody's in it.
Oh, everyone's on the north, and they're all gonna fight in the north. Oh, only GNS is in a good spot. GNS is in a great spot. even though there's only
Blacklist as
3
well,
of them, nobody, because everyone's gonna fight on the north, and goons are just gonna be happy to just wait.
Once again, the circle, the blue. Wow, okay.
Wow.
FTSM still continuing their warpath. As if it was nothing. We didn't even get to see anything. Come on, MD Mars. Relax, buddy. You have 4 eliminations. The momentum, he's finally feeling it. FTSM, they've been very proactive this game, and it's benefited them immensely. As XE with Buhat with not much health here, but finally, Blacklist, they take a fight, and it's with C8, yet another Titan. They find one. Can they capitalize on this? At least get that so they don't get the information, or rather, C8 don't get the information. Meanwhile, XE here at the boundaries of this war zone, looking to enter, trying to fight a slightly weakened Blacklist. I don't think they have their mech anymore, but look at this. It's Revs fending off the enemies at the gates, or, you know, in this case, just outside the circle.
Okay, Jetpack in, looking to go up on above, gets denied. Revs gets shut down by Buhat, biting off a little bit more than he can chew. As we are finding ourselves within the last few teams here, Buhat will claim one more, sees people from dropping down from up on high. Can he get the punish in? Spots the UFO. Don't think that he can get that punish. In the meantime, one of his teammates does drop down. FTSM, they are still on an absolute tear here. And they have gotten 14 kills, and they're just going around looking for, like, hunting for kills, because that's what they need to do. And it's working out for them fantastic swimmingly.
Swimmingly indeed, as Ciara and Pau are in a very, very good spot here. So far, everybody's preoccupied with everybody else to really flush out the goons. I think the goons are sitting pretty with, I think that's 1 point. Oh no, this is Blacklist now. They're sitting with 1 elimination, and we all know how it goes, right? First place got 15 points, second 12, so on and so forth. But with Macro in this position, potentially he could get sandwiched or he gets naded out, but I think that's something to point out too. We haven't seen too many nade plays in this game. A lot of people are going for the more dually movement style of play.
Yeah. Okay. Mech now being activated, trying to get up close here. Round. We'll try to get away. No chance in hell. Not against this mech right now. And Blacklist, they want to capitalize on it. Just all the space and damage that Noslo is doing. So hard to counteract this. Kenty, he's in a lot of trouble here. You can bounce up and down, doesn't matter. That's another kill here for Noslo. And suddenly Blacklist are in the game.
Yes, they are, with a pair of eliminations, now effectively doubling what they had a few minutes ago, as Kenty is going to be thirsted for all the resources that he is bringing. Buhat, once again, just thinking about how he can contribute to his team here. But it looks like with 15 people alive and 5 teams, so this is still a pretty healthy amount. It's just, look at this. The party area becoming once more very, very suffocated.
Yeah, just here towards the southwest, though. The goons right around the corner. Mac Pro knows where they are, so it's firefights all around. So it's a matter of how you hold those crossfires, how you hold those angles. They have to be a little bit spread out, and that's what all of these teams are doing, say for Blacklist, who are holding the compound with such confidence, and it's obviously Mech behind them now. Ciara wants to go for this kill. Tries to get that drop onto Barry, perfectly timed, but the bubble will deter. For the meantime, has to reposition. Barry cannot get it. It's Ciara who does it once more. And that's Goons with a great start to finding this position here towards the southeast, as they will look to make it work once more. Behind this Rock Hybrid does go. And that's the call for the backup already arriving into the scene. The rest of GNS, the rest of the Goons already coming in to support Ciara. They've had it. They've had enough. But Noslo, he wants a piece of the action as well. So he will be joining the rest of this fight and trying to be a little bit annoying for everybody else involved.
A little bit annoying indeed, as Noslo is going to try and shoot down that UFO before anybody can get to it, as the Blacklist are still holding down the fort here. This has been impenetrable for them. They even find a straggler in the form of one of XE's members. Now they have the goons to shoo away here. The cuddling shark, rather, is going to skirt up. Noslo, he's so committed to this. Ciara got gunned down here, and now they are down 2 members. They are absolutely getting wiped out right now. Blacklist have the definite advantage going into this, and it's going to be Evil to be the last person alive, but where can he truly go? This mech is closing in. The ball can only hold out for so long, but now it's just right around the corner too, but Evil, he is out and about. 6-9, and Nozlo are still looking healthy. Man, FTSM, they have the most kills here. They have the most points. But, wow, what a turn of events for Blacklist. They are suddenly down 2 members in a very, very unhealthy 6-9.
Yeah, look at, oh my god, finding 2 within the smoke. What a play. Nozlo, 5 eliminations, could be 6 in just a second. In fact, it is. MD Mars just hiding behind this rock here. Eventually, they're gonna find him. I can't believe there are still 5 teams alive. MD Mars, 1 from Team 1, 1 from Team 12, and 1 from Team 15, just playing from outside, playing for those heals. Not a good look here, but Matt is definitely going to be revived, and I'm most certain this should be a Blacklist game yet again.
That's right. Unless Manobs and MD Mars will pull out something magical. Soy is also a candidate to play spoiler, but yes, it's just a bunch of individuals versus a full team at this point. You know how difficult that is, especially when one of them is feeling very, very feisty with a mech, and Soy cannot escape, but using the range. Oh, he gets danced on. The man just sauced on that other man.
Yeah, absolutely stylish finish here. Now, 1 person left. And this should be it. Blacklist, they get the 5th game. There's no chance in hell. Already the last player from outside, MD Mars, just going to be waiting for the inevitable. This should be GG. Blacklist, they win again. I think this is the 3rd of the day. Congratulations, they have won. Even though they didn't get the most kills, it's still a hefty amount. Nozlo, the moment he gets that mech, just, oh my god, unstoppable.
They get 10 kills. That is still a good amount. Oh my goodness. They started, I think this was their plan all along, and we were joking about it, is that Blacklist is really the type of team that you just don't want to run into. They'll mind their own business up until they don't have to. And once again, guys, congratulations to all the team. FTSM with a wonderful, wonderful, explosive showing, really playing the part of the point farmer. Hey Lou, how are you holding up?
I'm doing great, man. It's just been such a great game for everybody to see. It started off very strong, sort of tapered down towards the middle side of it, and it was very cool until the very end. Now, this should shake things up with our scoreboard once we get into it again. But for the meantime, of course, we do have to take a little bit of time to sort of assess what exactly went down here. We can't really get a good picture of the tournament without the leaderboard, so we will have to look at the leaderboard and see where everything lies after a little bit of a break here. So yeah, I think that's exactly what we're going to be doing. But before we do that, before we go into a short break, we want to take this time to thank our sponsors, Razer Gold. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. And every $1 US you spend on Razer Gold, you actually get 50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
And all you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man recharge site, enter your game ID, your server, and of course your region, so you don't, accidentally top up a doppelganger. Select Razer Gold as your payment method. Log in with your Razer Gold wallet, of course, to complete the purchase, and you are good to go. But once again, guys, we will be gracing you with some highlights. This has been once again Raph and Illustrado. We will be right back with you, so stay tuned.
No style sounds. No style sounds.
I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man. Doesn't matter who got sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man. I'm moving away shortly from the death. Sausage man, sausage man. I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man. Doesn't matter who got sausage man.
Hello again, sausage fans, esteemed guests. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And for those who have not eaten dinner yet, do grab a snack because this is the perfect opportunity to do so. We are right. That's a bit of a spoiler there. We were announcing our winners, but don't worry, guys. We got a lot more. But since we're already on that, Ilu, would you do the honors?
Yeah, congratulations to our new winner for our latest prize. I'm gonna pull that up for you guys right down here. Vince Francis Hemperoso. Congratulations, you get yourself $5 in Razer Gold vouchers. I think we also have another one, so let's bring that out right now. Congratulations to the next winner, Glenn Mark Rivera. Ooh, Razer Kishi for Android. Well done, sir. Well done. We got one more as well. Let's follow that up with another. Keep that ball rolling. All right, one more winner.
Keep going.
Bam. Damn it. I mean, good for you. Good for I got so sad. Congratulations, Ugetsu Ken Filoteo, for getting the cap that I really, really wanted.
Yeah,
You can
good on
sense
you,
the
dude.
disappointment.
I'm kidding, guys. Well, good for you. You know, good for you winning that Sausage Man hat that I've been trying to win since the previous All-Stars. No, it's completely fine. I'm not upset or anything. I mean, whatever. But again, guys, because of all the generosity, we can only thank our sponsors and Sausage Man themselves for allowing all these great things to happen. Again, looking at Razer Gold. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals as the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide. You can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man and for an even better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers.
And
Every
yeah,
$1 you spend earns you 50 silver.
My bad. Yeah, I thought we were talking about how awesome it is to get Razer Silver. You can accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers. And if you want to get some more Razer Gold, all you gotta do is recharge on the Sausage Man site, enter your game ID and the server. Select the right server, of course. Select your region. Select Razer Gold as your payment method and log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase. But yeah, we've dilly-dallied a little bit long enough. Let's take a look at the leaderboards and see where we actually find ourselves right before the very end of the day. Blacklist, NRX at the very top by 23 points. VVV right behind them. The Goons, third place. And just behind by 2 points. It's
Oh my
C8.
gosh.
Phantasma is behind by 5. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god, indeed. As they're
They're so close. This is very much in reach for everybody.
How did Blacklist NRX jump up so high? But again, they did get the breadth of the W's today. 3 in a row for, well, not 3 in a row, but 3 W's today. VVV, of course, just very, very close behind. 23 points, in fact, is the deficit. Goons with only 1 and C8 with 2. But like you said, this is not a lock for anyone that is not Blacklist. Everybody is still in contention, you know. Even Extreme Elite is right around the wheelhouse with 134. Extreme, though, they are at 117. They might have to pull out a miracle to catch up, or at least to secure that number 4 spot.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of effort, but you know, I think anybody could come out and take a victory here. But let's all leave it up to fate to decide who can actually be the number 1 team and up to the number 4th. Let's go into the very last map of the day. It's gonna be on Rainbow Island once again for the SEA Sausage Man Championship. Here we go.
Fox is dead.
Fox just straight up died.
What happened? Wait, what do we miss? There's 10 teams dead already. I mean,
What?
10 players. There's 10 players dead.
Oh my goodness, everybody has, I wouldn't say devolved, but they are really answering the animalistic instinct to just swing, swipe, and attack everything within a 10-foot radius. In this case, and look at that huge cluster at the very bottom of the circle.
What's going on? They're all at the south side. Oh my god, this is an absolute disaster. An absolute mess for the very last map of the day. For the very last chance for these teams to be in the top 4. These guys are going at it tooth and nail. Look at this tail with the spray down. Can't get it. Acid might be able to. It's GZ. Cannot land the shot, but look at that. Oh, with the beam. Easily sealing the deal on Acid. That will net you a kill any day, all day.
That's right, beam me up, Taily, as C8 gather their first few points here. Once again, not wasting any time whatsoever. There are even more exchanges from across the map. And look at Ciara testing the waters with the particle cannon. Again, no range is too far nor too close for this absolute beast of a gun. But looking at everybody else, like you said, Ilu, everybody just woke up. They picked up the club. You know what? It's been a while. Hello, Mr. Clubby.
Yeah, woke up. They shows violence yet again here. C8, they've got some information. Aaron Fly should be melted down. Trying to go for those shots. The shot's not connecting with the beams. Not today. But now Aaron Fry still looking for where. Oh no, he's stuck. He's stuck. Ah, what a way to go. That sucks.
That sucks is honestly the ultimate statement for that, because you got stuck, literally stuck. You had no choice. As XE are looking to brawl with yet another team here. Manobs is gonna gear up on this buggy, probably make some noise here, signal that we are right at your core. Kind of like that loud car guy who pulls up to your house, and instead of honking the horn or calling you, they just rev their engine. Don't do that. That's incredibly annoying. Don't do it. As
Have you
XE
seen
are
that
gonna
South Park
read out.
episode?
Which one?
The one with the motorcycle people. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. That's XE. Now, still continuing on this fight. KNG, they've taken a loss. Chief goes down. Ram goes down. 3v3. The J almost down as well, and he does finally fall here. Yuta gets the drop onto 1 and actually prevails. For the meantime, Manabs will be standing alongside Ram. Oh, no, not Ram. Kenti and Buhat. Ram will have to be respawned. But they will get, oh my god, the action just doesn't stop. Tail will find another, and oh, it's Armageddon, it's Ragnarok. All of these teams just want a piece of the action.
This is the peak of the sausages. They are at the very top of evolution as they are weeding out even the weakest of their own kind, as Blazy gets lit up, trying to make a deal with the devil, but instead will not become the Ghost Rider yet. But BBC is right there to close the distance and to finish him off. Meanwhile, NRX Pain here just a little worried that he doesn't have too much equipment with him. Swift and GNS look to scuffle, and Evil even getting a care package for himself. This is probably the most unpredictable game we've had so far of the entire tournament. What a way to actually start our final map.
This is actually difficult for GNS because, like,
If they want to cross, they have to go through the water or go through the bridge. But if they want to take the bridge, they have to go through 2 teams. That's going to be a little bit difficult for them to do as they get into it. But look at this, VVV, right on the cusp of discovering and landing the shots on XLD. Nice shot. Does actually miss from Kizara. I thought it would have landed, but Canutes will be keeping his head for the meantime. Kimas from up on above has pretty good positioning to spot out 2. It's going to be 1 already down. LJ finds Rayo. Minksley looking to get the revenge, looking to get the response from it. Kimas getting taken down, trying to go from above, but instead didn't have the capitalize on his Iron Fist. Just not looking the right way and a wrong time here. Iron Fist does win over Minksley though, somehow.
And with the power of that Baji Kwan, I need not to strike a man more than
Can't get
once. And prove the point. Oh god, door's stuck. Everybody's getting stuck. What's going on, guys? You know, it's... get that wiggle room. Don't get a little too nervous as Canutes is gonna find Kizara from ways away as NRX. Wait a minute. LJ, you know, I'm done with you, little man. I am gonna send you back to the spectator lobby. I don't
you
care
see
for
him?
basket in the blue. Oh no. Yes, he does. What do they do? They try to maneuver each other here. Oh! No maneuver could be smoother, but Enzo is lying in wait as the sole member of XLD.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. The respawn coin's so difficult to collect, especially when you're out of this. But VVV, I think they're gonna move. They're gonna move soon. They are still not within the play area. They're not within the party area, so they will have to get back into this action now. GNS, this is the rotation that I told you about, man. It's a difficult rotation. If they want to cross that bridge, they have to go through 2 teams. If they want to take the water, they're going to be so vulnerable, so they need to fight as soon as they possibly can.
Yeah, if it's not a sausage made hazard, it is Mother Sausage herself.
Okay.
I don't know what... Maybe they're gonna go for the long rotate considering this is Circle 2, so not a lot of blue damage will be incurred if they do that, and I think they have the heals to safely do that anyway. They do find a raft. I don't think this is a raft. I forgot the specific name of this buoyant vehicle, but they do find themselves within the circle here, or rather within the play zone, and no gatekeepers to their benefit.
I think it's actually a raft, like a raft with a motor, so it's probably like
It is, right? Yeah.
a speed raft. I don't know, but
I don't think it's a dinghy either, right?
no, a dinghy is like a small boat.
Oh, dude, it's a rubber boat, that thing. Yes, it's a boat made out of rubber. Therefore, it is a rubber
Our
boat.
audience is probably listening. Oh, these guys, man, they're not the brightest sausage in the bundle. Nope, not.
Hey, man, if you're a glowing sausage, you kind of got to get that checked, you know what I mean? I don't think that's healthy either. But looking at it now, it does look like we are entering a more sane and stable pace as everybody is looking to chime in from afar. The scopes are abound, and the bullets as well. LJ finds the last remaining member of XLD, and that is their gracious exit for the last tournament round of this PH leg of RC Sausage Man Championship. Brother, we have seen him quite a bit, but this time around, he is big, bad, and a mech, but will get torn apart. Doesn't really bother him too much. He does have that big armor stack on him as well.
Yeah, Shua could make things potentially interesting here, but takes a lot of damage onto that mech already. We'll try to get a kill, but okay, oh no. I didn't even. You knew it was coming. I didn't even need to say it.
This is not how I wanted it to end, you know. But again, sometimes it just happens. Things that explode will explode. It's if it could happen, it will happen. Murphy's Law. Anyway,
Yeah.
on to our Foxes here. What are they up to? Not a lot of teams around them, so they do have a fairly peaceful stroll towards their next position. LJ and the boys over at VVV. I think this is where they really have to buckle up and really, you know, I mean, they've always been playing for the keeps, but this is where they go for overdrive.
Oh yeah. Oh, Ciara getting found out right now. That's a big kill. VVV getting taken down by C8. Those are important kills. And look at this. Up on high, you got the sniper spotter combination with the both of these guys in the very tippy top. Now, VVV have lost one, and it shouldn't be that bad in retrospect, but They're going south.
Are they going for the same strat they did on the last Rainbow Island? But I think this time around it's a bit better. They have the points they need. I guess they're just looking for extra heals here, as Kenty is gonna have to fire back at that Silly Dragon. No real damage on both sides as Raiko, once again, a shining star, been championing this player for quite a bit now. Where's the rest of his team again?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. Raiko really likes to spread out and play alone. And he's dead, by the way. Raiko gets taken down by GNS. So, again, double-edged sword. Like, you spread out, yeah, you might be able to get kills. But if you run into a team like the Goons, it's not going to be good for you this time. Extreme, though, on the Scary Dragon, always a dangerous prospect, no matter what map you're in. Quick look onto the circle, heading towards the northwest. And we're about to see where the next one will be. So, let's take a little bit of a zone in on that. Off the AWM shots, not really hitting the mark here for Pain, but yeah, next circle, let's take a look and see. A little bit to the southwest, a little bit to the west of it, and in fact, everybody... VVV and C8 are so far out, by the way.
I think they're trying to find a rubber boat. Again, fun fact of the day, it's called a rubber boat. I think they're trying to look for a rubber boat, go the path of least resistance, try to circle around the island and avoid third parties. But then again, they will suffer the wrath of the zone. It is Circle 3, so this is the part of the game where you can't ignore it anymore. You will burn through your heals. The simulated bombing will begin as well, making this part of the map fairly unplayable unless you are in the sky as Matt. We've seen this tactic before. He's scouting out as much as he can with this UFO. Once again, he will find XE, and Team Nevermind having a great view on the bathhouse of the god. So anybody willing to enter here, or will try to enter at least, will get peppered from all angles and from all heights.
I actually really like Bathhouse of the Gods. I think it's like probably my favorite area in like literally all of the maps that we have. It's so creative. It feels like I'm playing in ancient Greece. Yeah.
That's right. Actually, yeah, like I love how the map lends itself to its environment. You know, there's quite a lot of aesthetic differences, and we are here on the
You got a
ship.
little ancient Greece, you got a little aliens, you know, it's a little bit of everything. It's a lot of fun.
That's right, and that's just a testament to how visually appealing this game is, stylistically and both functionally, because there's not a lot of visual noise, despite all the colors.
Okay, so C8, they'll be okay. They barely get into the circle. So they managed to find a little bit of a mobility with the vehicle, with the buggy, and that should be okay for them for now. And our X, though, they've just lost Raiko, but they can respawn Raiko, actually. Problem is getting gear onto him now that he's gonna be coming off of a fresh spawn, so that's a little bit tough. GNS Evil, ooh, in the crosshair of Zen, X-Zen, not gonna be able to land the shots. Should give away a little bit of his position here, but should be able to get full kill.
And interestingly enough, those exchanges in the beginning of the map have really toned down. Now everybody's gone back to their default state. The Berserker Rage has ended. Their Bloodlust has been, I would say, addressed. Though they still want a lot of those eliminations. I feel like the highest eliminations so far are on Blacklist, if I'm not mistaken. Just, you know, from the top of my head. I did say at the beginning of this tournament that they are tournament favorites. They did look rocky in the previous 2 days, but sweeping the first and the last day, that's honestly incredibly impressive.
Yeah, I think they've won 3 in a row, and that's definitely allowed them to come straight back into it and be the number 1. And what a time to get it into gear, to go into 6th gear, go completely nitrous oxide in the very final sprint of this race that we have. BBC, now, Extreme. The Dragon, the Silly Dragon, not going to be able to do that much for now as they get around and inside. They look to seek refuge from within. Now Mel cannot identify from where the rest of them are. They're from up and above, but it's down below where the rest of them lie. They do have 1 loss already, looking to get more. And Maho, it's a little bit of pinball here. It's a lot of damage. Oh no, that's the Excalibur! Well done, well placed though. It's the Vectors actually that do all the work now. And it's gonna be C8 emerging with a lot of kills to their name.
That dude straight up just turned all the way up, and wait a minute. it's not over yet. C8 get reduced to ashes. And that was the perfect third party. A quick wipe upon a quick wipe. And it does look like Team Nevermind are still very, very well fortified in the bathhouse of the gods. Only just moving ever so closer to the edges of the island because of the circle. Pain will find Pow in, ways away. But yes, honestly, that was such a great Excalibur play, if not the Excalibur play of the weekend.
I mean, it's really the only one we've seen, if I'm being
Yeah.
honest here. A lot of damage from the Excalibur and the Vectors in combination, just being great for C8 regardless. FTSM, they get to clean up in the end, making life more difficult for C8. Now, this is scary for C8, because they've played so well. But now, all they can do is wait and hope for the best. That's the absolute worst part of being a Battle Royale, because you have no idea what's going to come out, what's going to happen next. 324 meter shot onto Chai. Really nicely done by Mac Pro, as Vash will be the one to gatekeep right now as they emerge from the backclouds of the gods.
Exactly, and of course, sending himself in the form of a ball crossing this island. I think he does know that Exi is in his compound, so they could try and avoid as much conflict as they can, although he will try to go for a falling shot. Instead, he will be damaged. Brook tries to provide some cover fire for his team to, again, safely cross this dangerous body of water. Ram are still in the safety of that building, but Buhat nearly takes down Brook. They are going to roll away into safety once again, and Nevermind have somewhat backed themselves in a corner, but uh-oh, be careful, Buhat. There are still 4 guns pointing at you. Cannot discount the fact that NVM have a lot of crack shots on their team, but here we are. It's going to be a 4-on-4 brawl. The DP from Buhat will find 1. That is going to be the first knock in this exchange. Vash will fall. Brook will get taken down by the 416. Buhat is right here, still barely healthy. Now gets healed up even more so. And now skips the last, or rather, one of the last members alive on NVM. Have to bounce. He has to make a choice here. Do I take the fight? Do I go into the blue? But either way, he has to commit to one. You cannot play that middle ground. And Nozlo just overseeing the action here as VVV are also at the cusp of getting taken out. But now that is adios to Nevermind.
Yeah, Nevermind now completely gone. GNS taking a loss as well. Evil removed. And maybe we can think beyond good and evil for this one as Nosleo taking out Pain. Actually, no. I think he just gets him within an inch of his life. The heal should be coming up soon. But as to whether Pain can actually escape, it's looking like it's going to be a yes for now, because Nosleo, attention of Nosleo has been diverted. There are a lot of players near the rest of Blacklist, and so he has to come in and reinforce his team. Raiko and the rest of NRX right on the bottom of this hill as well, so they will have to come out and push upwards if they want it.
8 teams alive. Yeah, 8 teams alive with 20 players left. Still quite a little crowd here that they want to thin out. And Kenty! What a shot to shoo away NRX, and everybody is just falling like flies. It's up to Zen to try and rectify the situation, but no, he's ways away on another hill, on another expedition, as he helplessly stares at his teammates' life bars dwindle to nothing.
Wow. Just an absolute array of kills, a myriad of them coming in through. 7 teams left. We still have quite a lot of game to play. Matt and the rest of Blacklist, they haven't gotten the most kills, but they don't need to. I think at this point, it's fairly certain that they will qualify. As to whether they will be the champions, that is going to be the big difference. Buhat, coming out of a great play, is going to look to challenge. Only 1 player left from Fox, and Desire do not favor the odds of Desire right now.
That it does not. Circle once again, and this tournament coming into a close. Suddenly, we lose 5 members in the blink of an eye, and only 7 teams actually left alive. Kuya Jess has been pretty consistent this entire weekend. Matt trying to land a shot on Buhat, and whoa! He gets annihilated by an RPG out of nowhere. Buhat, though, he has landed safely, but how long is that gonna last? As Nosleo is trying to wiggle his way to safety. 6ix9ine and Mac Pro are also at the cusp of getting destroyed, and Manabs. My goodness, a pro with that RPG.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal with it, leaving 1 person on the Blacklist side. I don't think there's anything that Mac Pro can do here. Has to be the clutch of a lifetime. Has to be maybe bailed out by another team. Oh, Desire, good attempt. Only gets one. But in the end, FTSM clean him up. Mac Pro now still hiding behind the tree. I don't think this position is given away. Will look to reposition, swings into the open, and now they're gonna try to take him out. Mac Pro going from the side. Kenty actually does get him knocked down. Will try to go for the finishing blow. He does get it and punishes him. Pays the price for being over aggressive. But that was the RPG by Manabs yet again to say bye-bye.
Oh my goodness, Manabs. Had we known you were such a menace with these rockets. You are a disgusting, disgusting player, and I mean that in the most positive light. As X here looking confident, looking strong, and looking armed to the teeth. We still have BBV right around the corner as Kuya Jess on FTSM is making himself known. And here we are, the boys over at the UFO being the control tower, letting everybody know where everything is. Barry probably has whatever contents that care package is gonna hold or is holding. But look at GNS, the goons, they have soy, they spy, espionage, but no, there is nothing subtle about this duel between Barry. He is so low though. Finally gets taken down by Manabs. And man, XE is looking so good in this home stretch.
Yeah, Manabs. How many has he been allowed to find? Taking down a low HP, Buhat as well. Looking for revenge here, MD Mars. We'll have to isolate a target. We'll have to pick one out. He chooses Buhat, gets up close, but the ball out. Has the timing on it. It's Buhat, outplayed, outmaneuvered, and outskilled. Now, Iron Fist looking to come back into this picture, but his position very much known. Very low on HP. We'll try to snipe a couple of kills away. Try to steal a couple of kills for the points. Points denial. Points going to BBV. He's gotten 2 off the back of a sneaky play. Now Kuya Jess is looking for more. As he's gotten 2. Cannot still identify where Kuya Jess is. Now from above. What a play from Kuya Jess with the teleporter. Securing FTSM the first place.
And what a way to end all of this. A lot of excitement and a lot of adrenaline pumping. Still a good placement for everybody. Congratulations to Phantasm, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. That's what FTSM is for. Beautiful, beautiful showing. And that is 2 days in a row, too, where they take the final map with a dominating experience from other players.
Well, we do have to take a look at the final scoreboards, the leaderboards. We'll do that later on. In the meantime, we will begin to calculate and tabulate, see if we can finally find a way to congratulate the winners of this tournament at the very end of it all. It has been an amazing run for these guys. Such an exciting time, such an exciting tournament, but we have seen the very end of it. We do have to take a little bit of a breather for the highlights, though, because when we do come back from it, we do have the leaderboard. So let's start to roll out those highlights and now start to begin the dissection of what just happened in the previous game.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be pretty top heavy. Actually, no, at the very beginning and the very end, which we are going to be seeing once we roll those highlights.
Electronics. It's music. Drum and bass. It's music. Electronics. It's music. Oh. Yeah, yeah. So good. No style sounds. It's music, electronics. It's music, drum and bass. It's music, electronics. It's music. Oh.
Ladies, gentlemen, and esteemed guests of the broadcast, again, as much as it pains me, welcome back for the last time, at least for this weekend. Once again, my name is Raf. This is Illustrado. We've had such a fun time with you, and we are hoping to do it again. But any thoughts, Illu? My goodness, what a ride, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a trip, man. Just so much fun. That last map, what on earth did we just see? It was like total carnage since the very beginning of it. Just absolutely. I don't even know. I hardly have the words. I scarcely have the words to express how much just these teams were fighting tooth and nail for them. And now we finally get to see who is going to be our top 4 placers. But before we do that, we want to talk about you, the viewers, and give you guys a little bit of a thank you for tuning in this whole weekend and joining us for it. So again, thank you guys for participating in our activities and our giveaway. So we'll now announce the winners that we have been waiting for this rest of the tournament. So big congratulations to you, long name winner.
Mystery man, who are you? But again, whoever won that, I think we're
Long
gonna-
name winner? Is that really like how do we look? How do you? Oh, okay, it's a mistake.
All right, we're running it back. But again, guys, you have been so lovely, and it's just proper to give you the biggest prizes now at the very end of a broadcast, which we are bringing to the forefront very soon. It's gonna come up anytime. But again, guys, this is definitely not the last time Sausage Man is going to be doing giveaways. This is definitely not the last time that the generosity of our sponsors and, of course, our hosts will be extending. We still have a lot of events ahead of us, hopefully, but here we are. Here we are. Drum roll, please. Oh, no need to drum roll. It's Marvin C. Azcuna with a Razor Hammerhead True Wireless Pro. My goodness, I jumbled my words there.
I should probably cop myself a pair of that just for those broadcast days, so you don't always have such chunky
Yeah,
headsets.
that's
Yeah,
true.
I'm considering it, but let's go ahead and announce the next winner, Mavin Morillo. Big congrats to you, dude. You got yourself a Sausage Man T3 cushion. That looks
That's
very
right.
comfy. I hope you sleep well at night, knowing the fact that you take this away from me. With that
You've robbed us.
You robbed this. We have, I think, another. If I'm not mistaken, winner. Is that what I heard?
One more?
Yeah, we have another. No, sorry. We now will announce the winner, the grand finalists, and the top 4 teams that will move on through to our December leg. So congratulations to. This is actually the big drum roll moment. Now we get into it as we announce the leaderboards. Let's take a look at where we exactly stand.
And if I am not mistaken, it is going to be Blacklist NRX. 185 points at the end of the day. Could you imagine? They even touched the bottom half of this leaderboard, and now they stand tall, stand proud, being
Oh, man.
so ahead.
This is so heartbreaking. C8 and Extreme Elite, they get knocked out with like 2 points away from 4th place. Goons are in there, 164. Look how close this is. They're all within spitting distance. The only team at the top, really, Blacklist. Everybody else, 168 all the way to 162. There's virtually no difference between everybody. And it really came down to the wire to be the top 4. So congratulations to Blacklist NRX, VVV Esports, Phantasma Gaming, and Goons. C8 falling off at the very end, unfortunately. But everybody else in the top 4, $1,500 to Blacklist NRX, 1,000 to VVV, and 500 each for Phantasma Gaming and to the Goons.
That's right. But I am absolutely certain that every single one of those competitors have garnered new fans and maybe have rekindled some sort of flame and people who want to compete in a new scene. And Sausage Man has definitely given us a platform to do so. So everybody, we still have, once again, a long life, hopefully, for Sausage Man. And this is where we have to thank the people who made it possible. Once again, thank you so much, Sausage Man. And thank you to our very lovely sponsor, Razor Gold.
Thanks, Razor Gold, because Razor Gold welcomes you to a world of gaming exclusive deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razor Gold to recharge on Sausage Man or get an even better gaming experience on it. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razor Gold, you get to be a part of Razor Silver, the only loyalty rewards programs for gamers. Every $1 you spend with Razor Gold earns you 50 Razor Silver. Accumulate Razor Silver to redeem Razor gear, games, and digital vouchers.
That's right, and all you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server, and of course your region to avoid any would-be doppelgangers from stealing all your loot. Select Razer Gold as your payment method. Log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase, and you are as good as gold, ladies and gents.
Yeah, well, that has been it for us at the very end of the day. Long winding road has now come to the apex, and unfortunately with the apex, this is the descendo on the other side of it. So it's been a long, fun time, but it's unfortunately time for us to say goodbye and good night. Illustrado here and Raf, you have been your casters here for Sausage Man. We'll see you guys again on December 17th for the next leg, the SEA leg of the Sausage Man Championships. So we'll see you then. Good game and good night.
Sausage man, I'm moving, always showing from the earth.